goals, my life destroyed. A life destroyed. Until I walk awake, scream my mind, I shout, the ground shakes. How much can I take? My mind will break. Will it break? Can I take? Can I be your superhero? Superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Fly away. It's the first time of today. Today. To dream, believe. You are the strength, you're all I need. Oh, gonna give it a shot. Only one of me to shield you all from the enemy. You're a superhero. You're a superhero. Can I be your superhero? Superhero. 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 Can I be your superhero?
Rise up from the ashes, wings on my back, stay lit like a matchstick. We ain't coming back, I swear. Just let go and see what happens. Gotta let go to see the magic happen. They got us a quick change, so we like them in phase. I just bought a new watch, time to make my wrist ring. The zero gravity keeps elevating me. So we like them in phase. I just bought a new watch, time to make my wrist ring. The zero gravity keeps elevating me.
Sometimes I'm selfish, get jealous. I feel a little helpless. My whole world has shifted again. You made a promise, I kept it. Now I'm second guessing. My whole world has shifted again. Now I drive back to an empty room, and it's setting in. Now that your things are gone, what have I done? Was everything worth this? I guess I deserve this. Oh, do I run whenever I'm hurting? I guess I'm still learning how to run.
I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. I see the world through ice covered in ink and bleach. Cross out the ones who heard my cries and watched me weep. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Take my eyes open to force reality. Why can't you just let me eat my weight in glee? I live inside my own world of make-believe. Kids screaming in their cradles, profanities. Some days I feel skinnier than all the other days. Sometimes I can't tell if my body belongs to me. I love everything. Fire spreading all around my room. My world's so bright, it's hard to breathe, but that's alright. Hush. Content, hold your breath and feel the tension. Devils hide behind redemption. Honesty is a one-way gate to hell. I wanna taste consumption. Breathe faster to waste oxygen. Hear the children sing aloud. It's music till the wick burns out. Be carefree lately, yeah. Just kick
on the target. No, no. Till the battle's won, till kingdom come. I'll never run. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, calling me. They'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, calling me. They'll be calling me royalty. They say I'm dangerous 'cause I broke all their cages. No, I won't sit and take it. No, no. They left me for dead, I guess I'll never learn. Every time I break, there's just more pain to burn. They'll never, never, never learn. Till the battle's won, till kingdom come. I'll never run. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, calling me. They'll be calling me royalty. Best to give me your loyalty, 'cause I'm taking the world, you'll see. They'll be calling me, calling me. They'll be calling me royalty.
Well, welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Infinix Smartphones presenting World Esports Cup organized by India Today Gaming. Another day, another two groups. They are going to be facing off against each other in two BO4s. And before starting, this is me, Edge, and alongside with me today for this group number 5, it's going to be Arka.
Thank you so much for the warm welcome, Edge. But at the same time, excitement from yesterday has doubled to this day, because again we have some big names coming in the first group itself. We have PBS, we have Hex, we have GZ Army. I mean, all these teams, they have to watch their back. They have to make sure that they play well, because yesterday what happened was completely out of the box, because we never thought that Total Gaming at that point of time will be losing that position. You and me had thought that one team which will be actually going in probably would be Total Gaming, and with them there would have been a fight between two other teams. But at the end of the day, it was Total Gaming who were kicked out, all because they did not have the ample amount of kill points in the name. But at the same time, ladies and gentlemen, we have to give a big shout out to Infinix smartphones, because of those huge support from them. This tournament is happening over here. At the same time, a big thanks to India Today Gaming as well. But at the same time, Edge, it's the unpredictable tournament is on our faces right now. Like, the reality has slapped our face really hard. But at the same time, what are your expectations for the day?
Well, expectations. I mean, as you said, Arka, I'm not going to be expecting anything as well because every time we expect something, I mean, there are teams that are well known, like they are
Yep.
well known in the community, and everyone expects them to qualify. Like, everyone
Yep.
expect them to qualify, and what happens at the end? They do not qualify. Like, every time, like yesterday was Total Gaming. Before that, it was Daisy Gamers, right? I mean, yesterday it was just heartbreaking to watch Total Game, but they did not qualify because I mean, all they needed was one more kill, like one kill,
Exactly.
and they would have been on top. So that is just heartbreaking. But here's the thing: what I'm expecting today is just to see some coordinated gameplay. But talking about coordination, we have a total prize pool of 75 lakh Indian rupees here. So why don't you walk us through that, Arka?
Yes, 75 lakh rupees. That's 1 lakh USD, ladies and gentlemen. A huge prize pool coming in. The first place is going to grab the biggest chunk of them all, 35 lakh rupees. I mean, most of them in this community are going to set their lives with that huge amount of 35 lakh rupees. Right behind them is going to be team, the second place, they'll be securing 15 lakh rupees. The third, 8 lakhs. Fourth will be getting 6 lakhs. Fifth will be getting 4 lakhs. Sixth will be getting 2. Seventh, 1.5. Eighth, 1. And then comes the best part. If you're the fan favorite team, you'll be securing 50,000 rupees. If you're just the MVP, you're getting half a lakh there. The best IGL is going to get the best clutch. And these two are the most important, titles for me in this game: best clutch and best underdog team. Like, if you have one clutch from your side, which is proven to be the most important clutch for the whole team, then obviously you're going to get 50,000 rupees. But at the same time, all those teams who are over here, all those underdog teams will be hoping to get the title of the best underdog team when it comes to this tournament, because even that has a whooping prize of 50,000 rupees.
That is true. I mean, as you said, for me, the most prestigious one is the MVP. As I said, being called the MVP, the star player of the entire tournament, not just one match, right? So that is what I'm looking out for. But here we have the schedule for today: Group 5 and Group 6. Mind you, every single group has 12 teams, so that's 48 players, and we'll be starting off today with Group number 5. That is, a BO4, starting off with the map of Bermuda, the classic map, and then we'll be heading on to Purgatory. And after that, Kalahari, and ending things off once again with the map of Bermuda. So it's pretty basic. And obviously, the Group 6 is the cycle is the same. It's a simple story here. If you start off good on the map of Bermuda, and if you, I mean,
Yep.
let's just say you are, third or fourth. I mean, first two, obviously, you might not get the booyah every single map. If you do, then that's absolutely beautiful. But if you don't, then let's say you get three and four positions standing in the map by scorecard. But if you maintain that consistency, you might as well be on top two here, Arka. So that is what I believe, what I'm looking out for today: consistency. Because yesterday we did see Gaming with Laila put up a really good show, but the last match, I mean, they were putting up a really consistent gameplay, but they were lacking one thing, and that was kills. Maybe if they would have got like 5 to 6 more kills, I think they had a good
Yep.
chance of making it into the qualifiers as well.
Yes, but at the same time, there was one team which performed in the last two games, and they gave their best to sweep away Total Gaming. So let's not forget that kind of gameplay also coming in. And if I'm not wrong, that was the team of
Helping
Mm,
gamers,
the- Helping
if I'm
Gamers,
not.
yeah. Helping Gamers played so well in the final two games that they'd restricted Total Gaming from making it to the top two. But at the same time, let's look at how the points distribution has gone down, because that's the most important thing for each of these teams. So, guys, the first place, the team securing the Booyah, is going to get 12 points in the name, and after which the second, third, fourth, fifth, and sixth are going to get 9, 8, 7, 6, 5 consecutively. Then later on, from 7th to 12th, it's going to decrease from 4 to 0. But at the same time, one kill point will be one point will be given to those people who register a kill at this. If you have 5 kills, I think you're equivalent to the sixth spot. So that shows how much kill points is going to matter for you. Like, in the beginning of the game, secure 3, and at the end of the game, even though you're going down in the fifth position, secure another 3. You will have a total of 12 points overall. It's equivalent to getting a booyah in your name. So kill points is going to matter a lot, especially after yesterday, and I believe Edge is going to agree on that.
Yeah, true. And we did see that three teams yesterday had the same score. So when that happens, the team with the highest number of kills, will be placed higher. So those kill
Yep.
points, in case you have the same number of points, when compared to another team, those kill points will
Yep.
be crucial at that point. And that is the only reason yesterday Total Gaming did not make it through the qualifiers. So that's kind of haunted them for a while for sure. I'm pretty sure they're not going to be happy. They're going to have some sleepless nights. But get those kills, as soon as you can, as many as you can, because maybe one game it doesn't matter that much. Maybe two, maybe not. But when the fourth match is done, when you wait for that final scorecard, that is when these kills matter. Every single kill, that 1 point might be the the turning factor.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, very soon the first map is going to come on our screens. It's going to be the map of Bermuda, where, a lot of teams are going to lock horns at this point of time. On the first group, we have PVS, we have Hex, we have GZ Army, Star Gamers, KG Army, MDS Game Station, PRI Gaming, TSG JODZ, Headhunters, Techno Army, Gaming with Manoj, and Orangutan Elites. Let's not forget what Headhunters are capable of, because we have seen them perform really well. Hex Gaming, yes, that is one team. Hex Esports was one of those great teams, which put out then in one tournament they made their name register so much in my mind that I can never forget them. GZ Army on the other sides, those are the team which is consistent in each of these tournaments. So I really want to see who's going to be over there. But for now, we're going to see the overall group 3 stats, for a recap. But at the same time, before we step into that, I just want to say, those people who have come in, you have a small window to share it among your friends so that they can come in and watch and enjoy the game of Free Fire, which is going to happen over here, ladies and gentlemen. Because over here, this is going to be the final day, if I'm not wrong, for the Indian stages, and that is how things are going to be. Yesterday's scores, as we were speaking about Group 3 stats, this is how it looks. Helping Gamers came up on the top with 32 rank points and 28 kill points, making a total of 60 in their name. And that is how they were able to outnumber TGP and Total Gaming until the third game. These two were looking really strong. And let's not forget that the team with the highest rank points, who got the maximum number of booyahs yesterday, was Total Gaming with 39 rank points, but still were left out with 21 kill points, all thanks to the team of Helping Gamers and TGB to secure most of the kills in most of the games, and due to which they had to say goodbye in the final moment. But at the same time, consistency coming in from the side of Gaming Ladder was also there. Even they fell short, all thanks to the kill points which they couldn't secure.
That is true. I mean, this scorecard is something that's gonna be stuck in my head for a really long time, maybe throughout the tournament as well. Three times.
Yep.
Three teams getting
Yep.
that same score, and those kills, man, 28, 27, and 21 on Total Gamers. That's just gonna be stuck in my head for a while. They did have a really good rank placement though. The only thing they lagged
Yep.
was one kill. I mean, I cannot stress on that
Yeah.
enough. I mean, that was the group 3, right? Yes,
Yep.
Arka.
Now let's look at Group 4. Yesterday's second half of the day went like this, where Godel showed the domination from the beginning, because they had both consistent kill points and rack points, due to which they were the team who got so total of 60 points. And the previous group, 3 teams had 60 points. But that
Mm-hmm.
shows the kind of domination which Godlike was doing over there. It's just that the other teams were also playing neck to neck at this point of time. God of Thunder missed it out by just 3 points, and they were falling short, all thanks to the kill points. Yet again, the most important thing which we have to watch out for in this tournament is how kill points is actually affecting the overall points table. Then we have uh, the second team coming, RR Esports. They were able to come in with 52 points. But yes, the overall points table, the reason it was put out there was to prove that kill points does matter a lot. Even though you're aiming for the biggest chunk of 12 points when it comes to the booyah, you have to have at least 6 to 7 kill points on an average in each map, or else you're going to go down real bad.
Yep, that is true. Getting, it's just a balance between that rank points and the kill points, and you need to maintain that consistency throughout the games as well. I mean, as we already talked about it, it's a BO4. The first two matches is where you have the element of surprise. Yes, if you do have multiple strategies, then moving on forward, you can keep your enemies guessing. But if you don't, you have a limited, the limited number of stats in your strat book. Then after the first two games, you will be read pretty easily by your opponent. So I mean, at the same time, you'll be reading the opponents as well. But these first two games is where you need to get as many kills as you can, get that lead ASAP. Maybe around 20-point lead. That means you have a really good chance of making it to the top. After you get a 20-point lead, it's pretty basic, right? You just make it to the top five,
Yep.
and you are pretty much guaranteed the top two slot. And then moving on forward, you'll be watching other teams' gameplay and come up with better strats and counter gameplay, because it's not always about kills at the same time. I mean, you can get 10 kills, But if you're eliminated in the first position, I mean, in position number 10 or 11, then it's
Yeah.
not that good. Yes, you do get that 10 points, but at the same time, imagine if you just stayed alive for a couple of more teams, maybe eliminate more teams. Let's say 5 point or fifth team, right? Then you get that 6 points. At the same time, you get that 16 points, which is much better than 10 points, obviously.
Yep, I completely agree with you. But at the same time, we have seen few teams like helping gamers. The first two games they had such bad games. Like I believe they were in the single digit after the end of the second game, or probably even if they were in the double digits, they were somewhere between 10 to 15. And then the third game, the way they came back with 12 kills and then a booyah secured, like putting up 20-22 points in two different games gives them a boost of 44 points. That shows that you need to unleash your beast if things are not working out, and make sure that you have all foremen standing. Every time we have seen a team try to get 22 points on board, they always do it on a casualty of one or two players. But Total Gaming on one end, as well as Helping Gamers yesterday, were able to do it with all foremen standing. And I do believe we want to see such teams perform from the side of India when it comes to World Esports Cup, because these are the teams which are capable of putting our names, every Indian's head held high at the end of the day. But at the same time, Edge, it's not like we can't expect few things. Few basics are to be expected, like in the map of Purgatory, where rotations are going to be really hard for most of the teams. At the same time, one thing what you're expecting on the basics, like on the basics of Free Fire, like is there any kind of meta you're expecting even today?
Well, I mean, the first three maps yesterday in the group number three, they were, pretty even gameplay. We had a similar gameplay what we watched the day number one as well. The slow start, and then moving on forward, we had a lot of fights happening. But then in the last map, on the map of Bermuda, we saw fights happening right from the start. Right, by the time we hit that 10-minute mark, we only had seven squads left. So I am expecting a kind of a similar dominance, but at the same time, I do want to see what happens. I do want to see some more grenade gameplay, because those grenades are always good to watch.
Yes, at the same time, we were able to see a meta of M18s coming in the game yesterday in the
Mhm.
close range fights. It was Max 7 on the first day. The second day, it was all M18s coming in closer. We had some good sniper shots as well yesterday. Quick scopes, sniper shots, and a quick scope woodpecker and paraffins coming into play as well. But at the same time, as you said, grenades were doing most of the job. But at the same time, we also had, few landmines giving an opening, because I still
Yeah.
remember, Helping Gamers were down with three players. Only one man was alive, and the team, when they tried to rush in, their landmine took out two people, giving an opportunity for them to recover and make sure that they secure the booyah. So landmines are helping out a lot of people at this point of time, and the placement of landmines are coming out so good. Everybody knows that a landmine will be placed inside a window when they're trying to come in through that loophole, but at the same time, due to the heat of the game, they do forget it, try to enter through that window, and eventually get taken down. And that gives an advantage for the team inside, who are actually got taken down because of the because of the grenades. So I want to see some more gameplays coming in where they can counter strategize on landmines. And even though hand cannon and grenade launchers were pretty much used in on the least basis yesterday, I would want to see more of those metas coming in today, because as I said, we have some huge names coming in. We have seen headhunters also use some really good grenades. We have seen
Yep.
Hex Esports use grenade launchers and grenades. GZ Army is that one team which relies on rotation, and then eventually out of nowhere we'll be able to see them secure kills. PVS Gaming, let's not forget the grenade spammers from their side, as well as as well as the grenade launchers coming in from their side. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we'll be jumping into the first map of the day, and this is going to be the map of Bermuda. And I'm waiting to see which is that one team which is going to get into an early clash.
Well, here's the thing. Once again, I just want to see. I just want to take a look at how the flight path is here, and it's the day number 3, map number 1, group 5. It is. We have one more group after this, and looks like Cape Town is the blue zone right now, and the zone once again. I mean, the flight path once again. I'm sorry, is pretty much that's it at 50-50 through that Kota. I'm sorry. So going in, I think there's not going to be a lot of fights, because look at the teams. They are pretty much spread up. Oh, wait a second. Team number 1, that one player kind of missed the jump. Or never mind, he's making his way back to his team. I was actually worried there for a second. I actually thought he was going to be in danger there towards that team number 8. But Headhunters, look at Headhunters. They have secured the entire area of Sentosa there.
Yep. And Headhunters are really well known for their late rotations into the game, but at the same time, they don't go out easy. TSG, this is also, that is one of those teams to watch out for, because we have seen what, the teams can do. OG coming in from other side. This is going to be iconic on their side. So yes, there are some snipers which I can see from the previous games, but let's see how those things are turning out. At the side of PBS, we have Yogi, Eco, Shivu, and Nobita. One of the best lineups for the side of PBS also coming in. Hex Gaming are also over here, so I do not want to forget what they are capable of when it comes to close range fights. I'm so sorry. Now we have PRI coming in, and this is supposed to be the side of PRI Gaming. I've not seen them before much. I don't remember seeing them before much, but at the same time, I want to see the lineup of Headhunters at this point of time, because Headhunters are that one team. They have a specific lineup of 4 where, yes, it's going to be Viper, Kunal, Harsh, and Asim. Instead of Harsh, I believe that I used to see someone else, but Asim and Viper are 2 players to watch out for sure.
Yeah, if I'm not wrong, I watched Viper play as well the other time I was, watching FreeFire. He was having a really good time there, with the grenades as well. As you said, the utility coming in from everyone on the side of Headhunters is really good, but at the same time, JODZ is one of the teams I'm looking out for. As you said, they play out on the rotations and then come in really strong, with the team fights later on. So, talking about the skins as well, I mean, this game has some really beautiful skins. I mean, I always restrict myself from talking about it, but every time I look at the players, I mean, look at that gold, blue auras coming out from the weapons. That is just beautiful to watch. One more thing, just to add flair to the game of FreeFire here, Arko.
Yes, very much. And I've always tried to, understand how these skins are going to work out for you, because it's just going to add on your confidence. But at this point of time, before I step into speaking about confidence from the side of MDS, they're taking a long rotation towards the southern side, going towards Factory. And I do believe that there was a team, on the side of Factory who was actually getting themselves some farming. In case they have the right kinds of guns, then I believe that they're going to be in close proximity with the side of MDS. On the side of Pochinok, I'm so sorry. Now we're able to see that Hex Gaming has come in a bit more closer. I do believe that there was a team which is trying to come towards the side of Factory. That was Mass Electric. I'm so sorry. As I said, Factory before. That is one. And at the side of Pochinok and Factory. So small groups forming up on the southern side of the map. On the northern side, not much of clearance coming in for me. But at the same time, we saw GZ Army. Form themselves probably towards the side of Rimnam village. Oh yes, as we were speaking about the team 10 and team 8 in close proximity with one another, and we're able to see that team 10 is right now vulnerable, trying to run out in the open. That is the side of team KG.
The side of Team KG as well. Look at that. They're just holding on. Team 8 and team number 10, they're right next to each other. Team MDS, Mass Electric is maybe the place where the initial fights happen right now. But looking at their gameplay, they're kind of trying to avoid it for as long as they can. Team number 10, they're actually making their way out of there. Team KG, that is, they have got, not a bad loot, but they still need to get a lot of ammo, and at the same time, a lot more util. We need to see, as you said, we did see some beautiful mines yesterday, those landmines coming in as well. But here's the thing, yesterday, if I'm not wrong, Helping Gamers, they did pull off a really good landmine show, but Mafia went down as well. So one of the team went down to their own mine. So you need to be careful when that not to repeat that mistake from any other team, because when that happens, sometimes what if all the team players go down, right? Yesterday it was just one guy, so it's okay. He will be revived. But if 2-3 go down, then that's something to be worried about.
Yes, but at the same time, we're able to see Team KG in close proximity to the side of Hex. Hex KD comes into the crosshairs of AH, and he'll be giving him a lot of tag. He's behind the glue wall at this point of time. No grenades on the side of KG, but he'll get taken down because of a beautiful M80 to be shot. coming in from his side. It looks like we have a sniper in front of us from the side of Hex Esports. A grenade being tossed in for the confirmation. Let's see whether that grenade will actually do the damage given to them. But at the same time, after losing a player, I don't see any kind of backup coming in from the side of Team KG over here. Spidey comes in from the other angle. He knows that he can use that sniper. He can put it of good use as well. No revival coming in because obviously it's going to be a suicide attempt if they're trying to get a bit more closer. KG is right now falling back, allowing a player to bleed out, and that loot is going to be taken by the side of Hex. And what a sniper shot coming in from the side of KD with that M82B. I mean, literally, he just came out of that blue wall, stood over there, allowing the enemies to take a shot against him, and one shot, boom, into this head. And then it was all done and dusted. But for now, let's see what X Esports are going to rotate from here. Let's not forget that there's another team coming in from the side of Mars Electric, and I do believe that that was the side of MG.
Well, I mean, you letting
MDS,
just
sorry,
letting your
MDS.
player die. Oh yeah, team number 12, I guess, MDS. But then here's the thing. I mean, Team KD, they KG, I'm sorry, they just let their player just go down there. That is, you need to make sure that you have the backup before taking a fight. And if you're engaging one of the players on the side of Team Hex Esports, you need to make sure you either take them down or you are ready for a battle. But unfortunately, they did take a shot onto KD, and he just heals up and comes back and takes the player down pretty easily. And all his teammates, they were like, we just can't do anything. I mean, they couldn't do anything because they had to pick out in the open, which gives Hex Esports the advantage, a man advantage overall. But at the same time, I believe they had the better weaponry, and that's exactly why their team decided to abandon their teammate and just run away.
Yep, the zone has taken a little bit of a sudden shift as of now. We can see there's only one team which is taking a late rotation inside the circle. They do not want to get any kind of, get into any kind of skirmish as of now. The team of Stars on the other side, on the side of Mill, and I would want to see what the Star Gamers are going to come out here. Will they be able to outshine the other players is the bigger question. GZ Army on the other side comes up with Promit, Steve, Sandeep Gamer, and Shibu. It's shocking to see that Gowder is not in the team as of now, but at the same time, Assaulter being replaced, I would want to see how GZ Army is going to play, as Star are pretty much close to them at this point of time. And all of this is happening on the northern side of the map, on the northern side of the map, but the southern side of Plantation and Riverside near the bridge. I really want to see. Yesterday there was a point where Total Gaming were holding this position and they couldn't secure kills, even though Fauzi Ajay did put up an amazing fight over there. So I would want to see this fight to actually take place. On the other side, TSG pretty much close to Team TA at this point of time. Sniper scopes are coming in, all thanks to that drop location which has been revealed over there. And all this is happening, ladies and gentlemen, at the side of Bhima Sakti Strip. So the fights are going to start off. As we can see, there's a small group forming up, 7, 2, 11, and 5. And team number 2 are going to be the patty in the sandwich at this point of time.
It does look like it. Team number 7 and team number 11, they're gonna have a really good time here, taking the fight against Team TSG. But if TSG are good enough, they will take down multiple players. Oh, they take a bit of damage there. But Team TSG, they're still in the crossfires. That they need to make sure to get out of there and let Team 7 take the heat from them. But here's the thing: the grenades are out. And ooh, did he get the knock? I think he did get the knock
yes.
with the rifle actually.
Yep, the rifle did comes in and a good backup coming in from their side. They're going to heal up at the full potential at the earliest. But at the same time, BB, we have seen that the Korg is coming into play a lot these days. And I believe that's because of the, damage which it be able to deal and the number of bullets which it can carry. But at the same time, BB is making sure that he loves Team TSG away. Johnny connects a woodpecker into his head and he's going to be confirming Team BLK at this point of time. And I just hope that they come up with the right kind of strategy, or else TSG is going to eat them up one player at a time. A fallback coming in from their side, but at the same time, the sound of these gun bullets have actually drawn attention of other teams pretty much close by, and they'll be looking forward to come and take advantage of this as a third party.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, 10 minutes in, we only did see 2 eliminations as of now. Group 5, day number 3, map number 1. Looks like we are in for another typical game of FreeFire, just a slow start. But here's the thing: the slower the start is, the intent is gonna get moving on later into the game, right, Arka? I mean, we'll have lots of fights happening as the timer hits around 13 to 15-minute mark, and we need to be ready for that because we need to catch every single thing because there's gonna be a lot
Exactly.
of chaos for sure. I mean,
Yes,
when you
sometimes
have
it's
12 teams. Mhm.
yep. I'm so sorry for breaking in. You were saying.
No, it's okay. I was just saying that if, I mean, when 12 teams are going to be facing off against each other in the same zone, I'm pretty sure we're going to miss a few things, but there's going to be a lot of chaos.
Yes, but at the same time, I wish I can rap like you at that point of time, going really fast. I just hope that we'll be able to throw it on one another and try to cover most of it happen over there. But at the same time, all things said and done, the second zone is already up. The third one would be formed. Yes, it's on the middle of the map itself, on the southern side of Plantation, where we are able to see that the zone is happening at this point of time. I want to see who's going to be at the side of Bhima Sakti Strip and Peak. There's some sniper towers right in between these two places, and that is where you would like to place yourself. But at the same time, you're able to see that the stars are actually taking advantage of that bridge over there. And I do believe that they have a good opportunity in case nobody backstabs them from the northern side of Plantation. But it looks like team number 7 is actually looking to do that. On the southern side, we're able to see that MDS and Hex Esports have to make it inside the circle. Kota Tua is the place where MDS would want to come in, but Hex Esports, they might be running out in the open and could be seen in the eyes of PRI or Headhunters, and let's see whether they'll be able to outnumber them. But at the same time, we're able to see that BLK coming in, and the fight has already started on the southern side of Plantation near the bridge.
That is true. And Team KG, they're still outside of the zone. They're making their way back into the zone, but I think they're going to be spotted. So that's another fight that I'm looking out for. Team OG, they need to be ready because they do have the the high ground advantage, but the players, they're not in good position. And team number 4, they have just made their way back. They are the current kill leaders, that is Hex Esports. Team number 7, team number 12, right next to each other. Team number 2, they can actually third party if they want to maybe take the advantage, but Hex Esports, they have been spotted by multiple teams and they are in the open. Do not tell me they're gonna stop here. Oh no, Hex Esports, the vehicle is on fire right now, and Pahari on the other hand confirms a kill. Wolf goes down outside of the play zone as well, which means we only have 45 players left, and that's exactly what I was talking about. Team KG, they need to make sure to make their way back in safe, but Prime with a beautiful grenade knock. Here's the thing, Prime will confirm the kill as well. Wolf eliminated, and Steve gets that knock onto Vivek. Oh no, Stars, they are throwing in all the grenades that they can. Beautiful usage of that, but the walls, they are just making sure to keep the players alive for just a bit longer. C8, it's gonna be Prime with one more. Pahari gets another one. Johnny confirms the kill. 41 kills that Pahari confirms, so does Prime. 40 players here, Arka, and that's gonna be the first team eliminated, gaming with MANOJ. Unfortunately for them, I don't think they even have a kill here.
Yep, I don't think so they have a kill, but at the same time, I just love the way Star Esports were able to outshine them. They used every kind of utility present at that point of time. They used a grenade, they went in with some woodpecker shots, they went in with some Max 7 shots, all kind of ammunitions coming into play as well. And if I say this is going to be just an understatement, that Pahadi was one of the best sniper when it comes to this game. And we were able to see in that kill feed that, he's just knocking people. The next second, we are able to see that he's able to confirm them as well. But let's come back to what's happening over here. TA Esports pretty much goes right to the center of the circle, to be frank, and TSD Udit is proving himself to be one of the best snipers in the game as well. He does take a player down. Now the next person who's almost gone down from the side of Stars were in the car, which was on fire at that point of time. Star X takes down Immortal on the other side. Shots being connected from each corner. SVTs, Kar98s, only snipers in this play. DMRs and snipers coming in. Grenades also coming to play slowly, but the play zone is doing most of the damage for the side of the Stars.
Yeah. Oh, DX fire. Okay.
From the side of THG. What a grenade that was, taking down 3-player. The confirmation can come in any second now, but what a grenade coming in from their side. TSG, this is what I was thinking about this one team. 7 kills already in their name with a casualty of 1, but that grenade gave them the maximum number of kills. 8 coming in their name. these three men are going to be the one of the unstoppable force in this game. Headhunters trying to push in, taking control of the only compound in the peak at the eastern corner. And let's see whether team number one will be able to take that center compound. If they are in the open, they might get tagged at this point of time. Johnny gets taken on. Again, Pahadi comes into play. Seconds after that, the confirmation comes in from his side again. Shivu on the other side takes down Prometh. So the IGL of the side of the GZ army at this point of time is pretty much vulnerable. PBS versus GZ on the northern side, and we are able to see that Headhunters making it to the peak yet again. Piper, one of those snipers, connecting shots with that Kar 98. Let's see which sniper will have the maximum number of kills.
Well, looks like Pahadi is having a really good time here. But here's the thing, Hex was actually about to steal that kill from Pahadi, but then Pahadi he's like, no, that's my kill, so I will take it. He gets another one, so quad kill. There you go, he's just having a really good time. This is the 4th zone right now. 25 players alive. Asim gets that shot onto Gaz as well. And Headhunters, this is the time for them to shine because they are already in the zone. They can make sure to take down everyone. TSC goes down. Beautiful Groza play coming in. Mahadev, he will knock down Viper as well. Mahadev is knocked as well. Makadi is gone. Hex, they're going to be eliminated in position number 7. Headhunters, they need to make sure to get a couple of kills more here because MDS just got eliminated in position number 6. Headhunters, they still have 5 players alive. So, sorry, 4 players alive. I'm really sorry. But OG, they are still not in the zone. Team number 1, they're at the edge. Team number 5 though, on the other hand, they have a lot of work to do. PRI, they have a lot of players alive, but PBS and OG, they are having a really good fight here. GZ on the other hand, they are going down. They are going down. PBS, they are alive in the top 5, but they have no kills, while Pahadi is not stopping. Viper gets the kill, gets the knock onto a TECHO, but here's the thing. Pahadi, everywhere, all you see is Pahadi right now. I think it's a one-man army. It's a one-man show here coming in from him. But PBS, they're still alive. OG.
Also coming into play. Vipers, Asim has taken down 3 players with that grenade launcher. RDP with the hand cannon goes down 1 player. But 1 bullet and 3 players down from the side of Pahadi was something really good. 7 kills already in his name. 11 for the side of OG. Orangutans are proving themselves to be the strongest side over here. RDP takes down Novita at this point of time. A trade comes in. I want to see what Pahadi will be able to do over here. Shivu concentrates his grenade right into Pahadi's corner. And he eliminates him at the given point. PVS Gaming at this point of time shuts down Orangutans, and let's see what PVS can do from here on. We have 2 more player teams left. PVS last player standing, and they'll be eliminated as Headhunters will be taking the booyah in the name, and the position which Headhunters held at the side of peak proved to be more stronger and more favorable for them to secure the booyah. What a gameplay coming in from the side of Headhunters. They use snipers. I would want to see the whole team yet again. 2 grenade launchers were held by 2 different players, but at the same time, they also had a sniper in their hand. What did I say you in the beginning of the day? That Headhunters are that one team which is really, really good at using those grenades and grenade launchers, because I do believe that, these are the teams, who have practiced more with grenade launchers rather than practicing more with guns and, snipers, because the way they were able to execute those skills was really, really commendable.
That is true. I mean, but you know what's commendable? Pahadi. That gameplay coming in. I mean,
Exactly.
the entire kill feed was like Pahadi everywhere. That's all I could see. That's all I could focus on. But yeah, they did go down in position number 3, I believe, right? PVS did take him down. But
Yeah, PVS
Headhunters,
did take him out.
Headhunters, although they did get that booyah, I still think they'll be in position number 2 because I think 11 kills and a position, rank points of position number 3. I think OG they made it to the top, to be honest.
But at the same time, I believe that Headhunters also had an average of 8 to 10 kills in the name, because we were able to see that Headhunters had already secured 5 to 6 kills in the mid game before they took control of that peak area. And we also saw that Headhunters, even though enemies were actually running towards them, they were making sure to use grenade launchers right to them, near their feet to take players down. But at the same time, like how PBS and OE on the other side, or probably GZ Army, were actually getting third party, fourth party. It was Headhunters who were taking 1 squad at a time, which actually gave them a chance to secure the booyah. And let's not forget Pahadi. As I said, it's just an understatement if I say Pahadi is one of the best snipers in the game of FreeFire. You saw that happen over there. 1 shot, and he had taken down 3 players, and he confirms all 3. I mean, what else do you need? The redeem codes will be on the live chat, ladies and gentlemen, and that is where you guys want to be at this point of time, because you'll be getting a lot of diamonds. Let me tell you, lakhs and lakhs of diamonds on the giveaway in the World Esports Cup. So do not forget to share it among your friends. They can also come in and watch some amazing sniper shots coming in from the side of Pahadi, but at the same time, some really good grenade launchers being used on by all teams, but exceptionally well from the side of Headhunters. For now, we'll be looking how things are going to turn out in the next phase. I want to see what the points look at. As I was speaking about it, just
Ooh.
1 point away stands where orangutans. We saw that is what Pahadi did with 7 kills alone, was able to bring up a total of 11 kills for their side. So 11 kills and 8 rank points coming in from their side, 19 points. This is the first time we'll be able to see that 2 to 3 teams are actually having a 10 plus pointer in the first game itself. PBS Gaming, Headhunters, and Orangutan Elite. We have GZ also coming in. It's like you're taking a set of diamonds and you're trying to pick the best amongst them. That is what's happening in this group, to be specific. I just hope that PVS, Headhunters, GZ Army, and all those teams are actually in different groups so that they could all fight out and represent India from our side. But still, it looks like the fate has a different story to say.
Well, the fate. I mean, this group, as you said, is just the best of the best, right? I mean, there are a lot of powerhouses in this particular group, and we can see why. And here we have Star Gamer in that second half of the scoreboard. Hex Esports, not the kind of gameplay that we expected. There you go. Once again, another big team that we expected to be in the top two, maybe even get the booyah multiple times back to back, because we did see them get booyah back to back in a long time ago. So they're a team that's known for doing that. So for them to be on 1 kill point, rank points 4, and 1 kill point is not, and that was the first blood, right? That was the only kill from KD coming in. Then that was the first
Yep.
blood as well, and after that, nothing went in their favor. KG Army, on the other hand, gaming with Manoj, these two teams, they were completely outplayed. So I'm not going to say anything about them yet because it's just the first game. We still have 3 more matches,
Yep.
and we all know what can happen in those final 3.
Yes, I do agree on that. But at the same time, 2 teams going out with no numbers on the table at this point of time. But I do believe that, they'll have an opportunity to get those numbers back again. Let's not forget about how helping gamers were able to perform yesterday. But when you have teams like, Orangutan Elite at the same time, when you have teams like PVS and Headhunters, I don't think it's going to be that easy for you to get, 20, 30 points on the table in one game. But at the same time, I want to see which is those 2 teams from this group which will be going forward, because we all know that this group actually has one of the biggest fan base, to be specific, like putting all of teams together, because we have
True.
seen how many TSG also has a huge fan base. Headhunters coming in, Techno Army coming in, we have KG coming in, GZ, X, PVS, Orangutan. Oh my goodness, so many fans here and there. But let's see what's happening on the chat, as the giveaway is going to be redeem codes are already put up over there. Right now we'll be jumping into the map of Purgatory, where we're able to see that the flight path is going right to the center of the map, and that comes up to say that there's going to be a lot of scope for all teams to actually go in to their specific drop locations. And let me remind you, ladies and gentlemen, you cannot dissect this map better than this. But at the same time, OG is going into the side of Ski Lodge at this point of time, pretty close to KG, who are at Forge, and we can see that RDP right now, being that scout from the other side of the ski lodge, will be able to see KGs dropping nearby. So that could be a skirmish coming there. But at the same time, Brasilia has 2 teams. It's going to be PBS and TSG pretty much close to one another. At the southern island is where the tension is all going to go to, because 3 teams are forming up over there. There's going to be X Esports, and with them is going to be Team TA, and I believe there was one more. But the skirmish is going to start on the southern island, and that is where our eyes are going to set up at this point of time.
True, that is where, and my eyes are actually set on the players of side of Hex Esports. I really want them to step up right now. It's been a really long time since I've seen them on top again. I really want them to be back on top. But here's the thing: will the side of OG let that happen? Will Pahari let that happen? First off, is the question.
Yep.
And Headhunters, they had a really good game. They were silent, the first 10-15 minutes, but then the final 2 minutes, it was all Headhunters everywhere. Team 5 and 11, PRI and TA, they're right next to each other. So that might be the place where the initial fight might happen. Central. Let's see
Yep,
what's gonna happen here.
but at the same time, Shahid is not watching his back where he has two players just opposite to his balcony over there. So I do believe that he could be the first person to get taken down. Look at this longer rotation. Two scouts meet one another at this point of time. He doesn't want to take this fight away from that. With that, VSS goes in for the shot against Vivek. But Vivek is going to cover himself up and heal up. He's going to be calling in for some backup as well. Lunatic on the other side with the plasma gun wants to take down a player and will be able to do so. Red Eye gets taken down and he'll be the first blood. And Lunatic shows who's the mad guy here.
Kill leader already. One player. I mean, just one kill, so it doesn't really matter. But Team PRI, they're feeling really good here about taking down the side of team number 11, that is side TA. They are just running around right now, and here's the thing. Look at Procker, he's just running away. He's abandoning his teammate is what I feel like, but at the same time, he might just go away and give them a, give them cover from a different point of angle. And everyone's inside the houses as well, so nothing to worry about. Because, oh, never mind. I think they do know that he is inside this particular house. So that is not a good thing. Here coming in, those grenades not going to be dealing any damage because they are on the other hand. Now that Prakhar has actually made his way back into the city, I want to see what happens. Kashai just took down one of the players. Oh, he got himself a double. Can he get one more? He will confirm that kill. He might as well confirm the second one as well.
Yes, very much. He's going to be healing himself at this point of time. That's going to attract two more shots towards his side. He's pretty much in the crosshair of Vicky at this point of time, but I don't think so. The damage is being done from the side of Team T at this point of time. They've taken down one. Probably the revival of the second one could be coming in anytime soon. Vicky in the crosshair of Prakhar will be taking him down as well. I don't know how come the change of pace has come in from the side of TA so well after losing Red Eye. As somewhere I thought that this is the team which you would like to watch out for, but PRI is telling a different story at this point of time with that M18 connects two shots. Last player standing at this point of time connects the third one as well, and that's a complete shutdown coming in. If Sam was able to do this a little bit earlier, probably he could have saved Lunatic and Lover with him. What a gameplay coming in from his side. We were speaking about the clutch of the game, and I do believe this is going down in the nominees as well. Sam, what a gameplay coming in from his side. He shows that when you have a good crosshair and a gun like, M18, this is what you can do. But this time, Hex Esports sees this all happen, comes to third party. Vivek will be the last man standing. Any second soon, we can expect Hex Esports to actually shut down the side of PRI at this point of time. And let's see whether Hex will be able to do so.
Hex. Yeah, right. They only have one more player left. Although they do have 4 kills. Now, if you ask me, never mind. There's nothing to ask me because he's just eliminated. That is unfortunate. I was about to say Vicky just stays, alive for a really long period of time because they already have 4 kills. That's 4 points already. Maybe if he stays alive, maybe if he goes down in position number 6 or 7, that would be, a good score. But he goes down in position number 11, which means 0 rank points and only 4 kill points, which gives them a total of 4. And OG, they have been silent for a while, and so are TSG. Headhunters. We haven't seen a lot of action coming in as well yet, but it's still very early into the game here on the map of Purgatory. 5.5 minutes in, 10 squads alive, 40 players still on that server. It's still the first zone. I mean, we didn't even get into the first zone yet. So, Pahadi, he still needs to get. I think he's ready with the sniper rifle there, and now we might be looking at that first kill from him.
Yep, let's see whether he'll be able to execute those. Team KG on the other side. All of these teams on the center of the map have still not come in close proximity with one another, but 3 teams which landed on the southern side. What a gameplay coming in from their side. I really was pretty much impressed from the side of Team PRI Gaming. I mean, least expected time, they come and perform so good. When you have 3 players standing on the opponents and you're the last man standing, that kind of pressure actually puts you off. But the way he was able to execute those kills was really, really commendable. I would like to remember who the player player was. I think it was Sam from the side of PRI who actually did that, and I would want to see some more clutches coming in from his side. But let's see, it's the time of MDS who are taking this, position on the northern side of this cliff at Purgatory, the northern side of Brasilia, where they're holding this position right now. This is a very good place to be, actually, but OGs are pretty much close to them. I just hope that someone comes into the crosshairs of Pahadi at this point of time. That is the only way for somebody to get into, a skirmish with this side.
Oh boy. I mean, if I have my stats here, I'm not really sure how old they are, but looking at this, there was a time when Hex Esports actually got a total of 24 kills in one match.
Yes, I was very much present casting that match. I mean, literally, they had 50 points alone in the game, and that's what I said, that they were the team who actually had that potential of taking people down. I mean, X Esports is surely a team to watch out for at this point of time. TSG Army pretty much close to GZ Army. GZ does not realize that, Team TSG is pretty much close to them. Sandeep Gamer gets tagged at this point of time, puts up a glue wall. His teammates are trying to rotate from that compound and come in. Probably they're going to the southern side of that compound to hold that houses near the river. But at the same time, yes, we were speaking about Hex Esports. 24 kills and also secured a booyah of 20 points is what they did, and that is how they were able to come up to the 50-pointer. Just imagine if they were able to secure that 150 point in that game. How much are they capable of in this tournament?
Yeah, you're right. And right now, I did see that Headhunters is right there as well. If number 2 and 6 go, go into a full-on fight here, that is when Headhunters will come into that third party and take advantage of that. That is what they do best. And once Viper starts putting up a show, it's hard to stop, just like Pahadi. And we are still waiting for him to, start getting some kills and some knocks at least. 8.5 minutes into the game, 40 players still alive. Oh, Spidey, he's out in the open. He's taking hits from every single direction there is. He has to go down. There's nothing they can do. Archie will get that kill onto one of the players of Tempest, and there you go. Spidey is still alive, but for how long is the question? TSG have surrounded him. He cannot escape. It's only about time before he goes down. But Viper, there you go, the third party coming in. Johnny, Spidey, wait a second. Taking full advantage. He stole Viper's kill. Viper is not going to be happy about it. But Spidey is down to 52 points of health. He is healing himself back to whatever he can.
Full potential.
But where is Viper? There you go.
Spidey in the crosshair.
the
Spidey in the crosshair.
Mhm.
I'm so sorry. Spidey pretty much in the crosshair. Oh, he just missed it. He had a golden opportunity to take the player down. Pretty much, not able to do so. But the way Spidey is using grenades to, defend himself. Good offense is a best defense, and he's able to do that over this point of time. I just hope that he gets the right kind of backup from his teammate. Or if he's the last man alive, then he has a lot of responsibilities on his shoulder to get at least 5 to 6 placement points for his team. Or else it's going to be goodbye for the team. Headhunters on the other side, again holding a pretty good compound on the mid of the map itself, at the mid of Brasilia, if I'm not wrong. And I do believe that they have a good opportunity yet again. Headhunters on the other side, they started off on a good note, but a kill was stolen from someone else. On the other side, as we speak about it, Spidey gets taken down, and I do believe that's going to be the end of him. Headhunters Viper does the job. He stole a kill. Spidey stole a kill from from Headhunters,
Viper.
and then eventually, it was revenge, I would like to say.
Yep, revenge indeed. And Viper, with that sniper taking that kill. Headhunters up to 2 kills right now. And okay, I'm really unfamiliar with the names of the vehicles and everything, but whatever this is, it looks dope.
I would completely agree with you. That's a motorcycle coming in, and they want to get in style into the zone. Hex Esports coming in really late. Let's not forget Infinix, Sahil, KD, and Black can do wonders when it comes to this game. But at the same time, Stars on the other side is able to see the side of GZ Army, right, trying to run out in the open. It looks like GZ Army have still not learned their lesson. In the previous tournaments, I've seen that this is the team which actually gets taken down during the time of rotations, because they do not go in rotations when there is cover. They go to rotations on the open field thinking that nobody's going to be there and they are the first people there, but ultimately gets tagged and eventually gets taken down. This point of time, GZ Army pretty much vulnerable. A UAV will be revealing 2 or 3 locations. Mafia on the other side with that AWM is waiting out to see whom he can take down. Shibu gets taken down because of Prime's grenade, and I believe the confirmation might be coming in anytime soon. And confirmation comes in. Stevie at this point of time pretty much vulnerable. I don't think so that the blue wall is going to hold him up for a long time. Close goes Vivek with that Maximin, and Vivek gets traded off, but eventually a good backup comes in from the side of XGod, takes him down as well. GZ Army left out with 2 last players, as Stars will have Vivek revived at this point of time. Oh, quick
beautiful
shot from the side of some Mafia, and he's able to put that player down. Pandu with that grenade. Oh my god, I believe this is a third party which is going to come up over here from the side of Stars coming in. Shots being connected, and I do believe that the Stars are going to take this fight too seriously and confirm as many kills as possible.
It's gonna be Sandeep Gamer getting that kill onto BB as well. Oh, XGod gets himself a double. New kill leader, Star Gaming, that is 32 players left. But it's always Prime with the initial kill. I mean, with the initial knock, it's always with the grenade. I've seen it last match. I've seen it here again. He always starts the fight off with a beautiful grenade knock. And here we go. The zone is coming into play right now. Team number 12 and 7, they're right next to each other. As is team number 6. They will take full advantage of it. While Gaming with Manoj goes out. Star Prime once again a beautiful grenade kill to clear things off. But they still have to face GZ here, who are already undercover. They're team number 12, they're out in the open. Stars, they only have 3 players left. Team number 6, they are taking full advantage of this. Yes, they do have the high ground advantage, but for what? I mean, one of the players on the side of Stars, they are already in the zone. And I think he's going in with the vehicle as well. Beautiful timing, but XGod, he needs to make sure to stay alive. He stays alive, and he's there just in case if one of the players gets knocked out. And Star Prime, we are waiting to see what more he can do with those grenades in his pocket.
Yes, but at the same time, look at how GZ Army was able to survive this. It was a blessing in disguise for them. They were getting slaughtered from the side of Star, but there was another team which came with more closer, and they did want a third party, but eventually went down, even though they took Mafia with them. But it's not going to matter much for the side of Stars. All they have to do is rely on rotations at this point of time and make sure that they survive until the final circle where they can take the fight to the enemies. But at the same time, GZ Army at this point of time, they were gatekeeping the side of Stars. All they had to do was be a little more confident with their crosshair placement and take those shots on the other side. Stars at this point of time being very vulnerable. The car was pretty much on fire. Oh my god, Promit, what are you doing? At this point of time, he sees a player running right in front of his face, but doesn't go in for a fight. I do understand that. And right now, the stables have turned towards the side of Stars, and we're able to see Promit pretty much close. My god, with that melee, puts down Promit, and I do believe that he's going to be confirming him with that as well. Hush will be taking him down, confirming him. A revenge comes in from the side of Headhunters, and it looks like the last man, Sunday. His blessing in disguise this time is going to be Headhunters.
Headhunters, they are making a mark right now, but MDS, oh, G coming into play. Oh, Prime actually gets eliminated. No, GZ Army. MDS with that first kill. Headhunters, they made their way back into the zone, but 26 players alive. It's 15-minute mark, just hitting it. Kunal takes a bit of damage. Esports, they only have 1 player. Wow, they've knocked out of the play zone. MDS, they are in trouble. TPS, they're in trouble as well. Those grenades and those shots coming in from everywhere. Team number 8, beautiful positioning coming in from them. Look at that kill coming in. Shift goes out. Killer, he will take down Nobita as well. But will he be able to survive any longer? No, sir. He won't. Pahadi goes down to Yogi. Still gets that kill to Nobita. Pahadi goes down to Yogi as well. PBS Gaming. All of a sudden, they turn things around. Pahadi is the only, casualty, but OG, they turn things around, and PBS, they are buried into the ground right now. 20 more players left. MDS in trouble because OG, you don't want to fight them right now because they were having a really good time on the map number 1. Looks like they're having a good time here as well.
But at the same time, losing Pahadi in this game is going to cost them a lot for sure. Previous gaming have done the damage, but at the same time, they get eliminated with just one kill in the name, if I'm not wrong. Oh,
What?
TSG on the other side puts down 3 players of XC Sport with one grenade launcher. And I do believe that this fight is going to turn out to be more bad for the side of XC Sport, as 3 players of PSG is going to run against him, put him down as well. The confirmations are coming in, and it looks like TSG is going to shut down the side of XC Sports, the least expected team to go down with a grenade launcher at this point of time. OG on the other side is still taking down players from MDS. TSG Army knocked out because of the play zone, because of the fight against the side of XC Sports. Let's see whether the OGs will be making it into the circle. They have very less space for cover at this point of time. An open field fight, a frontal battle will be something for us to watch out for. OGs on the other side with the Cogs and Grooves are not stopping at this point of time. Headhunters, all four men standing. They want to come late into the circle as well. Nobody wants to go into the circle because they all know how vulnerable it's going to be. But Headhunters are being targeted at this point of time from the side of OGs. And I believe if Pahadi was there, this 7 would have been converted into 11 in no given time.
But here's the thing, Killer is now making up for that. He got himself 5 kills, and Headhunters, they are in a really bad zone. Team number 1, that is OG, are the only team inside the zone. Everyone else are just making their way in. Killer once again, a beautiful headshot. But Killer gets taken down by Udit. Oh no, the star player for the side of OG, he needs to stay alive, otherwise it's going to be pretty easy for the side of everyone else to take him down. Killer once again revived, and he gets the kill on the bottom. TSG JODZ eliminated out of the server. 3 more teams, 8 more players, and this is going to be the final zone. Headhunters, they still have a lot of players alive. Stars Vivek, he's trying to just, stay alive for as long as he can, putting up those glow walls. But can they save him? Those roses coming in from iconic takedown Viper. Headhunters, they're in trouble right now. They do have 4 kills, but OG, how many kills do they have? They have around 9 to 10 kills. Killer, he's jumping in. Iconic gets knocked out of the play zone. OG get eliminated. Because that's a beautiful grenade from Asim. Only 1 player of stars. He's probably gonna get taken down. There you go. Vivek is eliminated. And Headhunters. Was that the time now?
Again from the side of Headhunters that they can hunt down some really big hits in this game. What a grenade at the nth moment. He knew that he could restrict players over there. 2 players behind the glue wall. I wish I could see a replay of that. He put up the first grenade. The second grenade started to cook. He got a very good backup from his teammate. They started to restrict those 2 players from the side of, I believe OG was trying to come in a bit more closer. And then eventually the second grenade had shut them down completely. And all of this, Star was watching in one corner. He was like, I'm going to play for placement points over here. I really don't want to get into these 2 bulls. At the end of the day, he might get churned between their horns, and he did the right thing. He got some good placement points for his team. But what a gameplay coming in over there. Least expected teams to actually go down. PVS went in so bad. Then we had OGs fighting it out. And at that point of time, somewhere when I felt that, Eco is pretty much alive from the side of PVS. And I do believe one more player, it's not ringing a bell in my head, but those 2 players were pretty much alive with that M18s and pretty much close to one another. A grenade was also tossed in amongst those places. There was a lot of glue walls also around. I do believe that, recovery from the side of OG is really commendable over there. Let's not forget the first clutch which actually took place on the southern side of the map, where we had the side of PRI coming in and performing exceptionally well. So 2-3 fights coming in front of my in front of my eyes when it comes to this game. But at the same time, more clarity will be given to us once we look at the points table, because Edge, we all know that 2 times Headhunters have secured a booyah. Look at the strategy coming in from their side.
Well, I mean, not a lot of difference here once again, because this time they only had 6 kills, right? And rank points of 12, obviously, which is exactly why they're on top right now. 18 points, Orangutan Elite, they still have really good score here. 17, they only have 1 point. I mean, there's just a 1 point difference. They had 9 kills. Yes, Pahari did go down with 0 kills, but Killer, oh my gosh, standing true to his name, staying true to his name, getting all those kills. I think he had 6 to 7 this time around, and 8 rank points. Star Gamer Vivek getting that 1 point, that last 1 point. He would have gotten 8, and they would have gone back down to 16. But since he was alive, in the top 2, that gave him the 9th point. And now he's on top as well with 17. So basically, it's a tiebreaker. But since Orangutan have 1 more kill, that's why they're on the 2nd position. But Star Gamer, that's still a really good, really good point. Really good point for them. TSG, on the other hand, that DX Fire's grenade, took down 3 players from the side of Hex Esports. Hex Esports, once again, similar score, exactly similar. 4 rank points and 1 kill point once again. Not the kind of gameplay that we were expecting from them. But PRA Gaming, as you said, they did get 4 kills, but unfortunately no rank points because they were eliminated in position number 11. On the other hand, Gaming with Manoj, they were eliminated in position number 10, but they had no kills. So if PRI Gaming, just stayed alive for a little longer, I think it would have been a really good, really good score placement for them. But until then, until next game, all we can do is just pray and hope that Hex Esports and PRI Gaming put up a really good show. Otherwise, they are gonna be, going home from this tournament.
Yep, I just wish there was a wild card stage over here because those strong teams are not able to perform over here. It's just that the underdogs are performing. And in this group specifically, we are able to see that the big kings are actually taking everything they're possible from their side. But at the same time, XC Sports and PVS Gaming, not for you, for us to, not, we cannot expect to see them on the second half of the table. But that said and done, we have two more matches coming in. This time it's going to be Kalahari and Bermuda, two of the most default maps everybody would have played in the game of Free Fire. So, ladies and gentlemen, you have a small opening over here to share it among your friends when we step into the break. Yes, the break is coming in. Edge, any few words before we step into the break?
Well, here's the thing. I actually I was looking out for the scorecard again because now I mean we both know that Headhunters is on top, right? That is for sure, and we also know that OG will be in the second placement. But where is the side with what was the third team again? Star Gamer. I'm not really sure how many points they have in that map number one, but talking about the map number two. Oh, there you go.
Overall
There you
comes
go.
with
The overall 24
the
rank points
overall
and
comes.
14 kill points. Mm-hmm.
Yes,
I'm
the
sorry. Yeah, please carry on.
Headhunters leading from the top. It's going to be the momentum which they've built up so far. 38 points with 24 and 14. But at the same time, Orangutan proving to us that when you maintain, when you maintain that balance between rank points and kill points, this is where you can be placed. 36 points coming in from their side. Star Gamers, a good jump from their side, after a bad start in the first game. PVS Gaming, they have been pushed down to the fifth position. TSC, George, it's not look like they're also having a good game. PRI is 11 points. So for now, 38 points, 36 points is a decent one. From now on, if Headhunters and Orangutan will be able to register 15 plus points, that is how they'll be able to, make it into the finale, but into the next round. I'm so sorry. But for now, let's see who's there on the bottoms. Least expected names coming in: X Esports with 10 points, GZ Army with 9, MDS Gaming Station on the other side. They had a good start. They could have done some good killing here and there. 10 rank points with just one kill point, and that is why they're over there. GZ with just one, Hex with just two. Just imagine a team which can take 50 and 24 kill points is restricted to two. That comes up to say how this tournament is actually formed and how strong players are over here. KJ Army comes up with 6 rank points and 1 kill points. Techno with 2 and 3, making it 5. Gaming with Manoj finally able to put something on the board.
When there's a total prize pool of 75 lakhs, you better bring your A game, right? And that is what every other team is doing. But
Exactly.
unfortunately, in this particular tournament, the big dogs are actually the ones that are being bullied here by the underdog teams. And as you said, Hex Esports, they only had 1 kill each map. That is not something we expect from a team like Hex Esports. But at the same time, Headhunters. And now talking about Star, we did see that, right? Star and TSG, both of them have 22 points each. It's kind of a deja vu because yesterday we had a similar scoreline:
Exactly.
38, 36, 22, 22. So if Star put up a really good show here in the last two maps, they have a really good chance of qualifying. And if excuse me, I'm choking. I hope Star doesn't choke. But here's the thing: if Hex Esports put up a really good fight, there is, I think, around 10 to 15% chance, not more than that, because I'm pretty sure Headhunters, all they're gonna try and do is stay alive till the end, maybe in the top five, top six. And at the same time, what is the second team? OG. They don't need to stay alive because they get those kills every single time, right? They're not afraid to take the
Yep.
fights. On the other hand, Headhunters, they play it really slow. They hide, and then at the end they come out and take those fights. But OG, on the other hand, they get those kills right from the start, and they are not afraid to go out in whatever position it is. So it all depends on how they are going to be strategizing in these last two maps. Are they going to go in with the same strategy, or are they shifting things up?
Yes, but at the same time, teams like PRI and MDS shouldn't see any kind of third parties coming in, and we're gonna make sure that we give you a small window, to share it among your friends. That we're gonna go into a short break. We're gonna be right back. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, this is World Esports Cup presented by Infinix Smartphone in association with India Today Gaming. And I do believe that the next half is going to be more exciting than ever. So
Welcome back, everyone. Okay, I mean, we were just confused who has to pick it up, but then,
the,
well,
the thing
anyway,
the
welcome
thing
back.
being this,
Hmm.
that before we during the break, what we spoke actually, because you and me, we were on a small conversation. I believe that
Yeah.
audience would love to hear it. At the same time, we were just thinking that which could be that one team which can actually bounce back, like how the team which bounced back yesterday in two different games, that was uh, the squad which outnumbered the total gaming. I keep forgetting that name again and again, of yesterday, who secured 60 points at the final two moments. It was uh,
Helping gamers.
uh, yeah, Helping Gamers. I'm so sorry.
Hmm.
So as we were discussing about team like Helping Gamers coming in, which that team would be in the given game. At the same time, guys, if you do believe that there is a team which has an opportunity to actually bounce back and make sure that they outnumber the top two at this point of time, please spam it out in the chat. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to World Esports Cup, presented by Infinix Smartphone in association with India Today Gaming. I'm so sorry. And at the same time, we are jumping into the map of Kalahari, where we're able to see that the flight path again going right to the center of the map. This is day 3, map 3, group 5, ladies and gentlemen. And I believe this is going to be the final day for the Indian qualifiers, as we already spoke about the map being dissected right to the center, giving an opportunity for everybody to go to their drop locations. Yet again, we're able to see that there's a group forming at the side of confinement. TSG versus TA of the early skirmish is something visible. At the same time, at Stone Ridge, we can see Hex Esports and BLK also forming up. These are the two places for us to watch out for, as PVS will take some time to get closer to MBS.
Well, it's gonna be a fight here for sure. Cause look at that, two teams, and actually Team 7, they are retreating now. They don't want to fight this. They know it's Hex. They know it's Hex, and just because Hex is having a bad day doesn't mean you take them on instantly, right? You still got to give them the respect that they deserve. And only two players from the side of GWM, and GWM on the other hand, they are not having a good day either. They have two players inside that Stonehead blue zone area. On the other hand, team number 2 and 11, TSG and TA, they're right next to each other as well. So two potential fights happening here towards this confinement and that Stonehenge area. But I think they would like to, delay it for as long as possible, Arka.
Yes, I don't think so. The delay is going to come in that easily, as Immortal has gone with that MP40. Once again, shot with Johnny with that pass. And let's see who's going to be that one first. Then he goes in. There's an exchange coming in from both the sides. Immortal is going to fall down to his death. Johnny is going to connect some shots as well. Eventually, good Johnny gets taken down. TSG, with not the kind of proper backup, will be facing something bad. With that MP5 goes in another player. And that, I believe, that's the first blood again being secured by the opposite team. But at the same time, let's not forget that this kind of start has always been from the side of Team TA, and later after that they won't be able to come in with the kind of consistency or momentum after this. TSG Army with DX Fire, Immortal, and Udit is still waiting to take revenge for taking down Johnny.
But there you go, the fight between GWM and Hex has finally broken out, and we see that the walls and everything are just being taken down. BB, he is still alive. He's the one that I'm looking out for here to take down any other players. There's gonna be KGR taking down Mafia. Spidey gets taken out by Mafia's grenade as well. Mafia's having a good time, but Immortal takes down Anand. There you go, Immortal with straight. But that, I'm not really sure what that gun is, but whatever it is, doesn't really matter. It's gonna be TA wiping out TSG while Sahil takes down BB. Actually takes him out of the server itself. 11 more squads, 42 players alive. Both 5-5-5 on his own landmine.
Yes, there's a player who goes on by his own landmine, and an elimination comes in from the side of Hex towards the side of BLK. But at the same time, what a game coming in over here. Two different teams dominating in two different corners at this point of time. At Holdhampton, that has attracted another team to come in a bit more closer. Stars have already lost Mafia over here. Let's not forget that TSG have said goodbye in the beginning of the map itself. All thanks to Team TA to bring in that momentum. They had that early kill against Johnny and they dominated after that. But at the same time, at one corner, Hex Esports again proving us why they are the team to watch out for in the final two maps. And let's see whether they'll be able to continue dominating the way they're doing right now. Star Esports pretty much close to Team KG at this point of time. KG is running in. Script is trying to come up with with a different kind of story over here with the Max 7. M10 versus Max 7. Let's see which is that one gun which could be used on a better corner. At this point of time, we're able to see that Script is trying to just push in with that gun. You won't be able to see. He's playing that cat and mouse game, trying to grab all the attention that the other teammates can actually take in. But PVS has come in as a third party over here. Script gets taken down from the side of Wolf, and on the other side, we're able to see that PVS Gaming is going to enjoy all of these. As Yogi is going to put down 2 to 3 players with that grenade. Spidey has taken down a player as well, and it's going to be Spidey, the last man standing from the Spidey and the teammate are the two men standing over here. Spidey gets taken on, will be confirmed with Yogi's M10 as well. Another grenade has been cooked in, and it looks like previous gaming could be the team which is going to be surviving and allowing one team to actually run away from here. Shibu goes in for a jump shot with that MP5. It was an exchange of MP5, but the Chrono Shield protecting Shibu to convert that kill and give an end to a team.
There you go. I mean, PVS once again coming out strong, but Stars, I mean, we were talking about this, right? Star Gaming, they were on 3rd position, and so were TSG with 22 points. Yes, they were on 4th position, but TSG Gaming just went out in position number 11, so which means they get 0 points. So their dreams are pretty much crushed, unless, I mean, there's no way, to be honest. With 22 points, they're going to be staying there. And now Star Gaming as well. They only have 1 more player left. They have 0 kills. I mean, everything depends right now on the rank points. So I'm pretty sure Vivek will just run away and hide for as long as possible. That's the only thing he can. Maybe, you know, 3rd party or 4th party, a couple of kills, but that's about it. So Star Gaming and TSG, this is not the game. This is not the game they wanted. But here's the thing. PBS decided how strong. Hex, they're putting up a really good fight here. So Hex and PBS, if they take this all the way, they can actually make their way into the top 2. But they need to make sure to take down Headhunters pretty early, and also OG Elite, because these two teams they have a really good lead when compared to PBS and Hex Esports.
Triple kill.
Yes, I do believe that's true, but at the same time, Hex Esports had Headhunters at this point of time trying to play it a little safe. They do not want to go bonkers in the beginning of the game itself, because they do realize that they are on the top of the table with 36 points. All they have to attain is another 15 on an average, and they'll be aiming to get the 12 pointers with the Booyah itself. If they get another Booyah, that's going to be the hat-trick Booyahs coming in from their side. But at the same time, we see that JZ Army is pretty much close to them. Even they are playing for placement points. They're not wanting to go get some kills in the name at the command post. But GC Army is not that one team who has to play like this. They need an average of 20 in each game to make sure that they get that, chances of making into the top 2. I just hope that they're able to do so. PRI on the other side, towards the side of command post, going out in the open, sees Hex Esports. That could be the love story which could start at this point of time, as Vivek is able to see Sahil and Infinix, and probably he's going to fall back and regroup with this team before they take that attack. Look at this, 3 as 2 other teams on either side. Sam takes down Jack at this point of time, confirms him as well. This is going to attract the side of Hex Esports also, as they're going to come back and sandwich between these 2 teams, and 3 at this point of time are pretty much in a very, very wrong place.
That is too free, man. Okay. I mean, Sam, he did get that kill, but he's still out in the open. They're still fighting out. Look at this, team number 5 and 8 and 4. That's going to be a 3rd party from team number 8 if they actually decide to take in, because they do have the upper hill advantage, the high ground advantage. But X Esports, they are completely dominating right now on the side for the side of PR, right? They need to make sure they get a couple of kills early and knock out the players of Hex Esports. Because look at that, they're coming into his face. There you go, vehicle. They're just dominating with the vehicles as well. He jumps up, Vicky takes a hit. But here's the thing, Lawyer, he's gonna be down to low points of health. But KD, can he do something here? Sahil, he gets one for himself, but at the same time, Black has 2 kills. Where is the side of team number 8? That is what I'm looking for. Vicky goes down to Black. That's exactly what I was talking about. He's so far away from his teammate. Mahadev gets hit. X Sahil goes down by Mahadev. That 3rd party. Finally. Oh, never mind. Actually, Black got the kill on the Vicky, which makes them the new kill leader once again. Sahil gets himself another one. Black with a beautiful knock gets himself a triple, while Shahid gets himself a quad. Infinite, he's taking a bit of damage there. But guess what? MDS, they're fighting right now. Third party, doesn't really matter. KD with a beautiful headshot there coming in. but he's he's undercover right now, so nothing to worry about. But team number 5 and 8, they are the ones that's going to be fighting right now here, Alcom.
Yeah, at the same time, a UAV was also called in from either of these teams. No, it could be someone else as well. Lunatic on the other side is being held off by the side of XT Sport because Black is still waiting to, lure him out of that position and take him out. Probably a grenade in his hand could have done the job for the team. Lack of ammunition, burning your resources is what has done for the side of XT Sports. PRI still grouping themselves inside this place. Not a good thing for them as well. XT Sports is going to probably heal up his teammate with a treatment gun, but at the same time, Hex KD with his crosshairs wants to take another person down, but he's too late. PVS also comes into this picture, making sure that they take down one player of XC Sports. A confirmation might be coming any second soon, but at the same time, MDS has to fall back at this point of time. If they stay here, they could be the next team going out in the hands of PVS at this point of time. On the other side, we are able to see that Hex KD is having a unique gun, which is treating his teammate as well as taking down the others.
Yep, it's one of those. I think that's the heal gun right coming in. But here's the thing, everyone wants to take command of this command post here. Team number 5, 8, 4, 3, everyone's here. They are fighting, and I see one more team slowly but definitely making their way towards this position. Hex Esports, they did lose one of the players, but they still have a lot of dominance over these other players right now, especially the experience coming into play as well. And team number 5, oh no, PVS, they might be able to take down the players of PRI because they're all stacked into a corner. One grenade and all of them will go down. Oh no, it's a grenade! The grenade, the blue wall, this is not looking good. Team PRI, they are gonna go down. PVS, they will be able to get those kills if I'm not wrong. All the spams coming in. Yogi gets one lunatic, gets the trade instantly, but it's not going to be enough. But look at this, no, up. Take some Sam 22. One more. One more player alive and he will get taken down. No Bita. He doesn't need Doraemon to do his work because he's doing everything for his team right now.
Absolutely well said over there, but at the same time, what a gameplay coming in with that MP5. He proved that that's the only gun which is required with the highest rate of speed when it comes to bullets, and at the same time, very good gameplay coming in from their side. PVS Gaming, as I said, could put an end to two teams, and very much they have done the same. TA will be the next squad who will be under the radar, and PVS Gaming, this is the kind of gameplay we were expecting from them. Prakar will be putting Yogi down. The end for PVS Gaming because we all know how strong Yogi can be in this game. He gets revived, but the grenades are not connecting properly. Eco is trying to fall back with him at this point of time. TA had an opportunity, but MDS on the other side is pretty much inside the compound at this point of time. They are holding a very good angle at the sniper towers. It's just that the bullet are going to attract more attention towards them if they don't choose to be quiet. As we can see, team number 9 is getting a bit more closer. TA has to push inside the circle as well, as previous is going to be gate-kept by the side of team 8.
Oh, that's our team. Look at team number 3. They're just running right now. PVS, that is. They are trying to retreat for as long as they can. T on the other hand, they have 5 kills this time around. They have already made it into the top 7. So, if they eliminate one more team, or if one more team is eliminated, they will make it to the top half of the scoreboard there. But talking about the UAV deployed, it's going to be spotting out a lot of players. But Black gets himself a quad because he just found a freebie here. And he's slowly, but definitely it's going to make MDS pay. And that zone, the third zone actually. Another fourth zone coming into play, which they're still out of. They need to make their way back in. X Esports, they are in a good position, but TA, they need to run into the zone and they need to do it from out in the open. So I'm not really sure how that's gonna work out, but Infinite, he gets taken down. Viper, there you go, finally. The Headhunters, they have shown up on the map. We haven't seen them for a really long time, to be honest. That's 13 minutes we haven't seen them for. And they finally show up and, ooh, grenade launcher, is it? Beautiful grenade onto the sniper tower there. But Viper, where is he? I don't see him, but from somewhere, he's being sneaky. He's slithering somewhere in the grasses, staying true to his name, the Viper.
Yes, the Viper is going to strike any second soon. At this point of time, Pahadi comes back on his feet, takes down another player with that M82B. Team 9 at the center. He takes down another, and Sandeep Gamer will be the next man. MDS is going to grenade himself, put himself down, and that's going to be free kills coming in. Stuns himself is going to be Yogi on the other corner. PBS is going to be taking down the team of X at this point of time. Hex versus Previous, something to watch out for. Mahadev on the other side, a grenade cooked right into his face, could do the damage, but somehow he's escaped that, hiding in the other corner. TA on the other side coming in from the other corner. Let's see who's going to be the team. A lot of skirmishes happening over here, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, no.
PBS is taking advantage of everything as Hex is also falling at this point of time. Shai takes down another player of MDS, and I believe that could be the beginning of the end for the side of MDS. OG Party on the other side has to heal up to make it inside the circle, as the circle takes a shift towards the side of Command Post, and the teams inside at this point of time will have an advantage to go in for a final battle in the final circle.
This might just be the final circle. You're right. We're about to hit that 50-minute mark. We still have 5 squads alive. 17 players left. OG. They have no kills. This is not the kind of gameplay that they wanted here.
Oh,
looking at the way. Oh no, this is not looking good. This is not looking good here for OG. Party and RDP are the only players alive. They're taking a lot of hit here. Coming in. They have the blue balls, but they're out in the open. ZZ, where are you? What are you doing? Viper gets himself a kill on the Sandeep Gamer. I mean, that's a knock. You will get that kill eventually. But that zone is coming into play right now. 5th zone, 15-minute mark here again. 9th and 11th team are the only ones inside. Where is PBS? PBS is still alive. But how long can they stay alive for? OG Party goes down to Sandeep Gamer. One more player stays alive. Shiv. He will get that knock on the red eye. He will confirm that kill as well. Shiv, oh my god. PBS, they're playing out of their minds right now. TA, 7 kills already. Shahid is 5. Anand is the other guy. But Shiv, he just landmines himself. Promit gets taken down by Asim's grenade, and he will get taken out as well. Shiv eliminated on the other hand. PBS, with now only 3 players alive. 30 players alive in the entire server. This is the final zone here, Alka. Everything's gonna go south here. Was that a PBS? Because Shahid, he might just get himself a 6th one. Asim gets one more. RDP confirms. Asim confirms with the grenade as well. Oh my god. I think Headhunters, they still have 4 players alive. Yeah, they don't have any kills, but it doesn't really matter. OG alive gets taken out in 5th position. Nobita gets that knock onto Shahid. Once again, 4th was alive. Shahid gets taken down, knocked out. See who that is. What kill? PBS. Nobita, what are you doing? He gets one more kill before going down though. But ZZ is still alive. Headhunters once again. Can we see a triple? Back to back players coming in. ZZ RB. There you go. Back to back to back. Oh my god, Headhunters. The kind of gameplay that they actually put up. Once again, man, that's sneaky little gameplay coming in. But doesn't really matter because it gives them the points and they will secure that top spot there.
Yeah, but at the same time, what actually I really loved over there was the game of, PVS Gaming. Even though they were standing as a group behind a small box or a crate in front of them, still no grenades was connected towards them. I just hope that the OGs were a little more alive at that point of time. But at the same time, the fight at Command Post can get really, really bad. At the nth moment, I don't know whether you observed it, a lot of Sith games came into play. Melees were used rather than guns and bullets at one point of time. More grenades were popping in, but ultimately AC-80s were also shotguns were nowhere to be seen. MP5s were everywhere at that point of time. But at the same time, melee is coming into play. 3 to 4 kills came in at the melee at the end moment. So I would want to see. I'm gonna go back home. I'm gonna sit and watch all of this happen again and again and again, because at the nth moment, even though there were 4 to 5 teams still alive in the final circle, the intensity was increasing every second.
Mm-hmm. That is true. And I was kind of lost in the moment as well. I didn't know what was happening. I was just looking at the screen and there were like so many things happening. It was hard to catch everything. But that landmine self-kill coming in from Shiv, oh boy, that's gotta hurt him. And at the same time, there was another guy who threw a grenade on himself. I'm not really sure what the name was, but him throwing a grenade on himself gave Anand the opportunity to get that kill with the grenade as well. So, these are the minor things. It happens in the heat of the moment, due to the heat of the moment. But here's the thing: if that happens, I mean, we've seen that yesterday as well. Yesterday that was Mafia from the side of helping gamers, and today it was Shiv. It does happen sometimes. It can be crucial, right? But Headhunters, we haven't seen them for 13 minutes on the map. 30-minute mark, and then Viper sneaks in, gets himself a headshot. Oh, whoa. Okay. Although they did get that booyah, they are not on top of the scoreboard, but does it really matter is the question. They already have 38
Yes.
and now plus
Yes,
16.
as we were discussing in the break, this is the time PVS is gonna bounce back because they are the kings of Kalahari. They've got 19 points in their name, and they'll be making it into the top four very easily. The next fight is where the concern comes in for the side of the top two. One was Headhunters. The second one was supposed to be the side of uh, I, it's just thrown off my aim. Orangutan Esports, but Orangutan Elite,
Franklin
but they are
Elite.
down at just 7 points at this point of time. PRI Gaming, look at the bottoms over here. The way they've gone down, not more than 10 points is what they could secure. The two teams, Gaming with Manoj and TSG, went in so early in this game that they couldn't secure any points in the name. Star Gamers, you were expecting them not to choke, but it looks like they've choked real hard with just 2 points on the board. Two KG Army with 3, PRI with 4. So overall points table is going to give us a more clearer picture of who has that opportunity on the second spot, because I do believe that Headhunter securing the third booyah and made sure that they are on the top of the table no matter what happens. It's not going to be easy to outnumber them now for sure. So we were speaking about this
Mhm.
yesterday as well, but this time they have made themselves really concrete.
Yeah, that is true. Three booyahs back to back, that is not an easy feat. Yes, doesn't really matter how many kills you have, but getting that booyah back to back is a really good feat. And now I'm really looking forward to see if they can pull it off one more time. And yeah, if that happens, I don't know if any team has ever done that before, four booyahs back to back. I'm not really sure about that. And yeah, Arca is still here, guys. Don't worry. He was just doing something.
Yeah,
Anyway,
I just kept the
I mean,
bottle down. I just had a drink, because I was just
mhm,
exhausted looking at that fight. Because eventually, you have seen such good gameplays coming in over there, especially where you expect Kalahari to have Pahadi doing most of the job. He's not doing it
exactly.
in the map of Pahadi, in the map of Kalahari. But the overall points table comes on our screens, ladies and gentlemen. Headhunters on the top with 54 points, pretty much close to a 60. That is what happens at the end of the day. Orangutan Elites are on 43 points. PVS bouncing back really hard. Now the fight comes in the next map, where we have to see whether PVS Gaming or Orangutan will be making it into the second spot, because Headhunters with just 5 more points will be so far away from PVS and Orangutan that they won't be able to make it into the top spot. But these two teams are the teams fighting out at this point of time. That comes up to say that Star Gamers, TSG, and Techno Gamers still have an opportunity if they take down PVS, Orangutan, and Headhunters in the earlier stages of the game to make sure that they secure more than 22 points. And I do believe that opportunity still lies in the hands of Star Gamers. On the bottoms are the teams of concern, where we have X Esports, GZ Army, MDS, PRI, KG, and Gaming with Manoj. Probably, it's Hex Esports to PRI, where the game, it's a do or die situation for Hex and GZ if they can secure more than 25
Mhm.
points, which is next to impossible. But the run for KG Army and Gaming with Manoj has pretty much come to an end. They have nothing to lose at this point of time, so they're just going to go in and try to get the clutches, try to make sure that they register the name before they get out of this tournament.
Yep, that is true. If you're going, if you're going down, why not just go down swinging, right? So that is the
Yep.
thing that they're gonna try to do here. But you're right. Headhunter sitting on 54, Orangutan sitting on 43, while previous sits on 35. So Headhunters pretty much secured this spot if they, just stay alive till maybe top five. Even if they don't get any kills,
Yep.
I'm pretty sure they will secure that spot. But Orangutan Elite and PVS, that is a fight that's gonna happen. And Star and TSG, they still have a really slim chance, but the only way for that to happen is they need to take down Orangutan, PVS, and Headhunter. I mean, three of these teams need to be eliminated before top five, or else there's no way Star and TSG are going to be making it to the top two. So here's my thing. It's going to be the map of Bermuda again. Headhunters, they had a really good game on that map, and so did OE, right? I mean, Pahadi, he was having a really good time as well. So now my concern is, will Star and TSG, will they be able to handle the heat coming in, because finals game, and they're gonna bring in their A game. Every team is gonna be bringing their A game. Day 3, map number 4, the final map here in the group 5. Two teams will be moving on forward into the tournament, while the other 10 will be bidding them farewell.
Yes, let's see how things will turn out. As we can see, a small group forming up on the eastern side of river side at this point of time. I think it's KA, Star, and TA. Three teams are fighting out with one another. The early skirmish has already started off. Probably this is the mill, if I'm not wrong. If it is so, then it's going to be hard for teams to fight it off over here. Star will be losing a player early on in this game, and it looks like one team is chosen to go all bonkers. KG Army is the team which is playing at this point of time. They'll be losing a player as well, but still, look at what's happening on the other side. Red Eye gets taken down as well. A three-way Mexican standoff, proving to be not good for anybody at this point of time. Shahid on the other side is trying to take a flank and come in from the side of team 10. I don't know how well that is going to turn out for him as well. Spidey takes down Vivek as well. Stars are at the verge of getting, probably getting out of this game itself. A supernova coming in from their side will be next to impossible at this point of time. KG on the other side, with all three players standing, have a chance to take down the rest of the team over here at the side of TA. Is Stars out of this equation? Pretty much looks like yes.
Yeah, they are out because they just got eliminated in position number 12, which means they get 0 points. And yeah, which I mean, even if they have like a couple of kills, doesn't really matter anymore because the 24 kills, they're not going to be moving up anytime soon. So Star, it was good having you, but
Out of
guess
this
what?
equation.
Yep, out of the equation. But Team TA, they have 2 kills already, but they only have 2 more players left. On the side of KG, they are the kill leaders, but I'm not really sure if they have any chances making it to the top 2. But it doesn't really matter anymore because they want to take down the top dog before they go out, right? So they want to get as many kills as they can, get as many points as they can before going home. Team number 11, that is TA. Prakhar, he is in danger right now. Shahid is there to support him, but oh, the glue wall coming in. He's gonna be jumping in. Is that a shotgun in his hand? Yes, sir, it is. And will it be end? Oh, it's not enough because Shahid with the AK gets that onto KG, but Shahid is in danger. But I think they will actually take his team out. If they will. Prakhar, where is Prakhar?
Yes,
He's gonna get taken out. There you go.
Wolf
Techno
connects
Army.
it yet again. Wolf connects it yet again to confirm those kills, but at the same time, PRI versus X is what's happening over here. Let's see whether X will be able to rewrite history to get 50 points in the name, or probably 40, which is going to be more than enough to come into the top 2 at this point of time. PRI looks like they're not going to stop themselves. Resources are being burned at the beginning itself. Black is cooking a very good grenade, but not timed it really well, due to which PRI will be surviving. Lawa is going to be on one side with Lunatic. It's important for them to fall back, as Hex has got a really good angle, even though they've lost a player early on. Sile is out of the equation. A 3v4 where X is looking more prominent than anybody else. Oh, grenade comes into the face of Black from the side of Vivek. A very good one, and probably that could be the beginning they were looking out for. Lover on the other side. Let's see how things will turn out, as X Esports is down to 2 players at this point of time. 2v4 is what we'll be watching out, but at the same time, at the side of Will, there are some other fights which stabilized. Infinix gets taken down as well. The last man standing for the side of Hex has a lot of job to do. That's going to be KD waiting it out for the side of PB to come in, but PRI are going to make sure that they come in as a pack of wolves and rip them apart, as X Esports is going to go down at the 10th position. But at the same time, MDS is also not stopping, as they've come to third party at the side of Mail, and KG is left out with 2 players. Let's see whether Wolf and Spidey will be able to do something special to take a 1v4.
1v4. Right now, I mean, KD, there was nothing he could do, but MDS, they get 1 kill onto Romeo, and that's it. KG, on the other hand, with 6 kills, they have 2 more players alive, right? They need to make sure to, stay alive for as long as you can. Third party, maybe, or maybe even fourth party, a couple of teams here. But there is MDS approaching them slowly. So they might actually be in a lot of trouble coming in. 1 minute for the first zone to come into play. But Spidey, he's in trouble. And so is Wolf 555. He is spotted here. I mean, did he see him through the wall? Or that's just
no,
us
they didn't see him through the wall. They know that the position is being held inside that small shack in front of them. It's just that they do not have a grenade, or probably the range of grenade to be thrown towards him. But at the same time, Spidey's got a chrono shield up his shoulder, so in case a grenade comes in, that's going to be waste of resource. But at the same time, I would want to see who's going to rush in and take them out. They're holding angles in such a way that if you target one, the other one can actually come in and do the damage. But at the same time, TSG are pretty much enjoying whatever loot they can find at the side of Graveyard. Now they're going to jump in with the launchers and get in style towards the side of Peak at this point of time. They all know that, an early jump, I'm so sorry, towards the side of Katulistwas is where they want to come in at this point of time. There it is. MDS finally rushed in and put a shutdown towards the side of Team KG.
To the side of Team KG, and right now 8 more squads alive, 6 minutes into the game, and PBS, I'm still waiting for them to open things up. But here's my question once again: where is Headhunters?
Headhunters taking a longer rotation. Yet again, Headhunters are very good at this. They are pretty much like the side of Total Gaming, who comes in really late into the circle. They were able to execute such good gameplays. Even though they have 8 to 10 kills in their name, they exactly know when to take fights. There is Headhunters at the side of Hangar, and I would like to say that Hangar is pretty much not to the center of the circle, pretty much on the eastern side for sure. But they'll be happy to see that the circle is pretty much in their favor. At the same time, they have 54 points. They would have secured another 6 or 5 by now because of the placement, and they'll be making sure they are there. They're already crossing the 50 pointer or the 60 pointer at this point of time. But at the same time, at the side of Mill, we're able to see that it's going to be GWM versus MDS. This love story is going to begin anytime soon, and let's see who's going to be the harsher person to take the other one out. We're seeing that MDS will be the first casualty. Romeo gets taken down, and he'll be confirmed as well, as MDS have started to lose players at a time. BB puts up a grenade right at the right spot, but eventually Jack had a small opening over there, and that is where the grenade is going to go in. Jack pretty much in trouble at this point of time. How could he survive that? I still don't understand. Jack pretty much being pretty safe over there. Probably is destroying those grenades, now falling back. He gets that damage. He gets taken down. BB securing those knocks with those grenades, trying to throw it from the top. He'll be able to secure that for confirmation anytime soon. BB knows this terrain really, really well, and that is how he's able to, put down players. At the same time, Flex Sammy is going to take down Jazz as well. So MDS will be left out with one last player, probably trying to run away. The leg was visible. BB knows the spot, knows the location, and knows where to take those fights. At the same time, it's going to be JWM rushing pretty much closer at this point of time. Mahadev will be the last man standing, gets taken down as well, and that's going to be shut down towards the side of MDS from the side of GWM.
Well, this is the first time in four maps that GWM actually has a better placement, because this is the best placement. Actually, they were at the bottom of the scoreboard for as long as I've known, right? They only had 1 total point, no kills, but in this map up, they have 4 kills already, and we still have 28 players left. And oh, Johnny gets that knock onto Promise. Will can secure the kill as well. There you go, TSG coming in huge right now. Headhunters, they are so far away from any of the fights, taking control of that clock tower right now. But here's the thing, we all know what they're doing. All they need to do is stay alive. They don't even need to get any kills. If they stay alive till the end, maybe 3rd or 4th placement, that is good enough as well. Because the teams that need to actually make it work are the sides of Orangutan Elite and PBS. TSG, on the other hand, they can actually make it work with maybe if they get around 20 to 25 points, which is a booyah plus 10 kills. That should give them a fighting chance here. But at the same time, looks like it's going to be a hard one. Getting 10 kills with only 27 players alive right now, and if you subtract their team, that's 23 players. So 23 players, they need to get 9 more kills. Arka, what do you think? Is that, I mean, it is not impossible, but I don't think they can do it.
Yeah, for that they have to come into the final circle where more than 5 squads are going to be present. But for now, PRI versus PBS is what's happening over here. PBS Gaming have to make sure that they step up and secure more kills in their favor, or else it's not going to be easy for them to make it into the top 2. PBS, I don't think the fans would want them to go early on in this game as well, but let's see what's going to happen from here on, as Nobita has an off angle. He's trying to come in from a different spot. UAV already on the above their head, revealing most of their location at this point of time. So that comes up to say that PVS doesn't want to do any kind of wrong thing. Skorg in the hands of Nobita, he can put it to good use, as he's going to crouch and get support of the ground. But at the same time, team number 5, the way they're spreading around at that location is really commendable. But it's just that one player gets taken down, it's going to be hard for the others to easily come in and regroup and make sure that they revive their teammates. But at the same time, PVS playing a two-man squad is pretty much a good gameplay coming in from their side as well. So let's see whether PRI will be, third party at this point of time, because they're pretty much close to TSG.
It is, yeah, pretty much close to TSG. PRI, they already have 4 kills in their bag right now. Wiki 1, Lunatic 1, Lawyer 2, Sam with no kills. He's the one that's supporting them right now. 10 minutes, almost about to hit that 11-minute mark, but oh gee, there you go. The fight is happening. They're on 0 kills. Because if they go down right now, they will have no kill points, which is not a kind of gameplay that they want. They need to get at least a couple of kills because PVS are right behind them and they will take full advantage of this if they lose this. But GWM, gaming with Manoj, what a game that they are pulling out right now. They were at the bottom, but Killer once again coming out on top there with the sniper, takes water down, and now only 3 players left here coming in from gaming with Manoj here, Akram.
Yes, but Gaming and Manoj, if they performed this well in the previous game, it would have been much better for them. But at this point of time, OGs are not going to let this go. They do realize that there are some free kills lying around. Sam would be the first one who gets taken down. RDP goes in with that Maxim and wants to make sure that he gets the best of everything over there. Iconic are going to join in with the shotgun and make sure they get it. RD gets taken down. PVS do realize that they are the competitors. They're going to push in at this point of time. Spamming some grenades probably. Get players down over here. Yogi gets taken down with RDP. 2 players down from the side of OG. Yogi is trying to revive his teammate, but look at that angle which is going to be from the side of Killer. The backstab probably coming in from their side as well, but Killer gets taken on as well. The last man standing for the side of OG, he has to do something special over here or else they'll be losing it off. Iconic has already fallen back far away from that spot. He'll be trying to keep the hopes of his teammates alive, but Yogi and his teammate are not going to stop. They want to take down them, and they will take them down because PVS now have a chance of taking this home. They still have 19 players alive over here. PVS knew when to dominate, and eventually they've done it at the right time.
They did, and right now looking at the placement, I mean, Orangutan, they got eliminated in 6th position. PVS, I mean, Orangutan, I don't think they have any kills, right? So it's not a good thing for them, but at the same time, PVS getting that 4 kills already.
They have 3 to 4.
That 3 to 4? Okay.
Yep, they have 3 to 4 because
sorry,
they took down a squad right now before they went down.
I must have missed that because as soon as as I was watching, it was actually the other team who got a couple of. So I must have missed one of the kills there. But Headhunter finally into the action once again. That 13-minute mark, and we see Headhunters in action. I think 13 is their lucky number or something. Because every time 13 minute comes out, 13 minute the clock strikes 13, they come out to play. Headhunters, Asim, he's out in the open, he's taking a bit of damage here coming in. PRI, they want to take him down because he's actually alone all by himself right now. But Headhunters, there you go. The support coming in from Kunal as well right now. And Sam, he still wants to take Asim down. But where is his team? Why is he fighting all by himself? Kunal takes a bit of damage. Lawyer, he's up close. 13 minutes, 14-minute mark almost. And PVS, they're having a good time here.
Yep, pretty much a very good time to be specific because as soon as they realized that they took down Pahadi, the way they rushed in was really good, and that is how they have a fighting chance over here. On the other side, Headhunters have started to take 1 player at a time off the side of PRI at this point of time. Let's see whether they'll be able to, secure more kills in their name because Headhunters pretty much know that they're selected at this point of time. All they have to do is go and strategize and make sure that they take down enemies who actually make problems or who actually create mistakes in front of them, like what's happening over here. Lover could be the next man who gets taken on in the hands of Asim, as Harsh is going to come in from a different angle and make sure it makes them pay. TSG is going to third party take down 2 players of PRI at this point of time. Sam will be the last man standing who's trying to run away at this point of time. Let's see whether the zone is going to put him down or is it the side of Headhunters. It's going to be TSG who puts up another player of Headhunters as well as 1 player of PRI. Sam will be pretty much in trouble at this point of time as Kunal is going to make sure that he makes him pay. The vehicle is on fire and he'll be put out from the side of Viper, but at the same time Udit with that sniper is trying to make a statement over here, taking down the complete squad of team Headhunters 1 player at a time.
Oh, well, on the other hand, Immortal goes down. DX5 is still alive. Headhunters with already 3 kills in the bag, only lost one of the players, and so did TSG. They are on the verge of losing one of the players, but PBS with 4 kills. Yogi with a triple for him. itself, they still are alive. And Nobita, we've seen him uh, do a lot of damage last time. Four more squads left. About to hit that 60-minute mark. That fourth zone coming into play anytime soon. 14 players left. I mean, a couple more kills for the side of PBS, and they might have just beat, Orangutan Elite in that placement, in that scoreboard, on the scoreboard, the final scoreboard there coming in. But TSG, they
Yep.
have a really good chance as well. But they need to make sure they get the next 10 kills, to be honest. That is the only way they make it onto the top. But PVS, oh, they're trying to take down the UAV that has
UAV,
been
but
deployed.
yeah, that's a good thing. That's a good call coming in from their side because they do not want to be under the crosshairs of anybody at this point of time. Good to see that GZRB as one of those teams who are pretty much alive, holding this compound. It's important for them to concentrate on the southern side rather than doing this because ultimately that is where the problem for them can occur from. But at the same time, Headhunters trying to push into the northern side. Not easy to take an uphill battle to be very specific, but at the same time, PSG are trying to push in towards the side of TBS, who have to make it inside the circle. If TBS gets taken down over here, that is going to be a confirmation for the side of OGs to make it into the top two. But at the same time, TBS are not gonna allow any of the teams to actually do that. Shibu on the other side puts down two players. GZ Army and TSG have grouped in together to take down the side of PBS at this point of time. They have to make sure that they don't go down, but they're in a very, very vulnerable spot. Shibu shouldn't have stopped it with that Groza. If he continues to do so, then things can be worse for them. All the resources of PBS right now being burned, all those grenades, or all those glue walls, and all those other chrono shields are being pulled off right now. Immortal tries to go in. TSG wants to take this revenge against the side of PBS. Eco gets taken down, and I do believe that Immortals have another chance over here. But a bounce back coming in. GT Army also getting into the picture. PBS shut down from the hands of TSG at this point of time. GS also had a huge, play over there as well. OGs are going to be really proud of TGS at this point of time. Let's not forget how things are going to turn out as TGS have to make it into the circle, and with them is going to be the side of TGS.
Well, Headhunters still alive. They only have two players left, but GC, they are still alive with only two kills. They're actually on the verge of getting a booyah for himself. But TSG, can they do it? Archie gets that kill onto Immortal. 6 players alive, and 2 of them are from the side of Headhunters. 1 player on the side of TSG. That's it. It is under a lot of heat here. He will go down. He's just using a lot of glue walls, and he will get taken down. TSG down, shut down. It's gonna be Headhunters versus GC. There's a really good chance that Headhunters get a 4 booyahs today. But oh no, Viper goes down. Which means there's only 1 player left and Headhunters. That's a really good try, but guess what? They got denied. They were denied that final booyah by Sandeep Gamer and his team. GZ finally, before they go out, something to, they were just trying to leave a mark. Although they did not have a lot of kills, they did manage to they at least managed to stop Headhunters from getting that booyah once again.
Yeah, but at the same time, as I said, GZ Army are that on team to watch out for, right? It's just that the IGL was not able to convert few of those games. He couldn't be the person who initially takes down people, but was the person who got down initially every single time. But at the same time, what a gameplay it has been. I'm waiting to see the overall points table. We all know what was the difference between the second and the third spot. Somewhere I believe it was around 14 to 15 points, if I'm not wrong, or probably let's keep it on an average of 10, and let's see whether PBS have got 10 to 12 points to actually outnumber the side of OGs. Yes, OGs would have secured another 5, so let's make it 15 to 16 points.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to see the scoreboard as well. I just want to see if PVS actually secured that top 2 slot. Because I mean, Headhunters, they definitely secured that top 1 position. No one's taking that away. But they had 43, and I'm not really sure how many kills. If they had like 3 or 4, let's see what happens. But PVS, on the other hand, they did manage to stay till the end, right? They were out in position number 4. So the rank point is going to be crucial. But it all depends on the kills as well, because they had a really high difference of 8 points between the orangutan and PVS. So I do think that PVS have a really good chance, but at the same time, I think orangutan actually made it in the top 2.
Yes, I would like to agree with you, and hoping that orangutan, because they did a put up a very good fight. Pahadi was able to execute some amazing kills in the first two maps. At least for that, we would want to see what's going to happen. For now, this is going to be the rank points. GZ Army, I just hope that they played one more game like that, giving an opportunity for themselves. But still, they got 17 points with just 5 kills in their name. A good gameplay coming in from their side. TSG, this is also one team which I vouch that they can play well, but they go down with 15 points in the name. The Headhunters pretty much safe on the top spot, will be holding it as much as possible. We can see the difference between PSV and PVS and Orangutan are just 2 points. That comes up to say that Orangutan will be making it into the top 2 as well. PRI Gaming 10 points, Headhunters 13, PVS 11, and Orangutan with 9. Overall points table has to say a lot of story, but the second half of this table is going to bring down a lot of hopes for the other teams. We all know that all these teams who have made it so far are pretty much, deserve a clap for themselves, but at the same time, Star Gamers go down. You choke speaking about them, and it looks like it hit them really hard. The caster's curse fell on them, and ultimately Star Gamers did choke really bad in the final 2 games. Hex Esports with just 1 point, not expecting them to have something like that. Techno Gamers with just 2 points. MDS somewhere when they were picking up pace, they were restricted with just 6 points. Gaming with Manoj with 8, KG Army with 8. I mean, what else can we say? The top teams did perform really well, and let's see who's going to be making it into the top 2. Even though we know who those 2 are,
Yep.
until that comes on our screens, it's not going to be easy for us, because yesterday when we overthought that Total Gaming will be making it to the top 2, they were not there. So I'm just going to keep my fingers crossed, hoping that our speculations comes out correct. Edge,
Mm-hmm.
what are your final
True.
thoughts on the day? Because I do know that we had a very good game today. We got to see some snipers. We got to see, but before we speak, that overall points table coming on our screens, it's gonna be Headhunters
There you go.
making it into
Headhunters.
the
Yep.
next round with Orangutan Elites with 52 points. PVS Gaming is gonna fall short with 7 points, and I do believe it's all thanks to the momentum being held by the side of Orangutan. Look at that, rank points and kill points very well balanced, and that is why they're making it to the top 2. Headhunters rank points mean the fourth booyah was almost in their favor, but it's just that the grenade launchers were not cooked really hard or very fast, and that's why they were not able to secure that. But at the same time, TSG Army, they were going down really hard. Somehow comes in on the top. We're able to see the top 5 teams which we thought could be the teams on the tops are actually over there. Headhunters, Orangutan, PVS Gaming, TSG, GZ Army, all of them on the top 5. PRI on the other side, congratulating them, to come until there. I was wanting to see where Techno Army can be, or probably the side of Hex Esports, because we also watched that Hex Esports should be taking a position in the top 6, but it looks like they're not in the top of the table.
It looks like they are. No, but here's the thing. Star Gamer, they had a really good chance. Unfortunately, Caster's Curse, I don't want to say it, but yeah, it feels like that. But Hex Esports, not what we expected. 10th position? I mean, we were expecting them to qualify, but at least top 5 placement, right? But here we have
Yep.
them on 10th position. So I mean, this tournament, this entire tournament, is just have been, a roller coaster journey. A lot of teams that we actually thought were going to be on top are not the teams that are on top. It's actually a lot of underdog teams bullying the top dogs here. But here we have Headhunters. So actually, right now, my favorite team is going to be Headhunters because they are so sneaky. They don't show up on the map for a really long time, but then when they do it in style. But then Orangutan Elite as well, as I said, they are complete opposite of the side of Headhunters. They start taking fights ASAP. As soon as the match starts, they're there shooting and taking as many fights as they can. And then they at the end and at the end of the game, yes, they do slow things down, but it's all about the kills. I mean, they are the top. They have the highest number of kills, if I'm not wrong, 25. While on the side of Headhunters, the only reason, I mean, okay, maybe not the only reason, but the major factor that they had 67 points is that they got 3 booyahs back to back.
Yeah, even though Total Gaming got 3 booyahs back to back yesterday, that lies the difference, because Total Gaming was not ready to take any fight which is in front of them. Rather, Headhunters were, smart enough. Even though they came in the final circles, they made sure that they decimate at least 2 to 3 teams, and that is why they were able to survive over there. And I believe that's a very good thing. But the next group also has some big names coming in. We have Blind Esports, Insane Esports coming in, Kill to Be, K2B team is also coming in as well, ladies ladies and gentlemen. That comes up to say TECHO is also there. DK officials are also there. Oh, big names coming in. So you guys do not want to miss out that action as well. Make sure that you guys are going to be here for the next half as well. Make sure that, you share it among your friends, to be specific, so that they can also come in over here. We're going to be taking a short break, after which we're going to come up with the highlights of what has happened in the previous group, that is group number 5, which has held up. So please don't go anywhere. Make sure that you share it among your friends. You have a very small window. Edge, every time I saw a phone which has 48 megapixel camera, I used to be like, whoa. I mean, I really want to get my hands on a 48 megapixel camera. And all of a sudden, Infinix comes up with Note 10 11s, where you have 50 megapixel camera, and I'm like, I really want to see what 2 more megapixel is actually going to do. I know it's going to be a big difference coming in, over there, but that camera is going to make sure that it gets some really beautiful photos. Let's not forget that, Infinix Note 11s, the graded version of Note 10, which came in for the previous tournament, is going to be much better. Yes, that is why it says own the game, hashtag own the game. Do not forget to spam it in the chat as well. But for now, we'll be getting into the highlights of this game, where we're able to see that JODZ was also one of those players with that M82B, was able to connect shots. Shahid with that SVD. Look at that. Only snipers coming in over there. And then you have a set of grenades coming into the game as well.
Yep. I mean, those grenades was just beautiful. I mean, DS was having a really good time with the grenades. But this game was a game where Pahadi showed up big time, right? I mean, we left, right, straight, backwards, wherever you want. It was Pahadi. I think he had 7 kills, as you mentioned. And then Headhunters, once again, sneaky BK-like, staying alive till the end and getting that booyah in that final zone. Well, Pahadi, there you go, 7 kills. But at the end, he was just overwhelmed by the number of players around him. And PVS, they could not, take down Headhunters. They were in second, but Headhunters They were staying on top forever there, Arka.
Yep, very much. At the same time, Shahid was that one player who actually stood out for the same team of Team TA. This fight I cannot forget, where Sam, look at that, he got every single kill over there, which was on the opposite team. But eventually, Hex Esports comes to third party this fight and make sure they get the biggest chunk. At the same time, we were speaking about Headhunters not taking any fight away from themselves. This was proved yet again, where they got around 2 to 3 kills in this game. Greasy Army, as always, getting taken down somewhere during the rotation in the open. Star Mafia on the other side. It's not like the Stars had a bad day, it's just that they couldn't capitalize. PVS, look at this. Yogi was the last man standing over here at one point of time. Grenades were flying everywhere, but somehow Yogi was able to survive to get some more points for himself. TSG, one grenade launcher, put down a lot of players, and that was how they were able to dominate that fight as well.
Yeah, that perfect grenade launcher timing coming in from DX Fire was absolutely beautiful, taking down all the players, almost 3 players on the side of X Gaming. That would be. But here's the thing. Once again, TSG, they did put up a good fight, but second game was absolutely terrible for them. MANOJ, I mean, gaming with MANOJ, that is, they were not having a good time in the first 3 maps, right? But the fourth one, they were really good. But those grenades, look at that. This area, this part of Old Hampton, there were some really good fights. We did see some insane shotgun plays. We did see some insane rifle plays and SMG as well. But those grenades being thrown from everywhere, to be honest, east, west, north, south, every direction grenades were being thrown, and a lot of damage was there. But PRI, with this fight, that PVS completely, strong armed them into a corner, and it was just a spray down. It was pretty easy. But Hex, they did try to put up a good fight. Unfortunately, not enough.
Yeah, but at the same time, this was the time where PBS were actually gone down. Look at how many melees are going to come into play. Cebu also came in with the melee as well. But Headhunters, they come in as a group, That is what I love about them. They never take a fight alone. They come in at least 2-man squad and they make sure that they have each other's back. And when you play like that, it's going to be easier for you. PRI, KG, all of these was happening at the side of Mill, where we were able to see, but Hex Esports started to lose it in the hands of PRI. KD was the last man standing, where PRI was able to come in and decimate the side of X Esports. MDS, this final map actually was, favoring them. This grenade from the side of BBYT is going to attract a lot of fans for himself, because that grenade was so good. He was cooking 3 to 4 grenades back to back at the same spot, where he knew that he could connect it to his enemy. But at the same time, Team OGs, this is where PBS actually knew that the OGs were over there, and that was their only chance. They tried to come in and decimate them and take them out, but Karma had a little different story for PBS Gaming. It's just that they didn't take the game seriously from the first map, due to which, they couldn't make it into the top 2.
Yep, and this final map but here's the thing. This final map of the map of Bermuda, gaming with MANOJ did put up a really good fight, right? They had a really good positioning as well. But if they just, brought in the same kind of gameplay from the beginning, it would have been really interesting. And with that, Arka, we are done with the highlights. So, what are your final thoughts before we, jump into the final group? And what are your expectations? Although we won't be there, we will be watching the last BO4, but it's the last day of Indian region, as you said. So, any final thoughts here before we carry on forward with another region tomorrow?
I do believe that the final groups are gonna put their best. They want to make sure that the names are known. That is for sure. Apart from that, what I'm expecting is some underdog teams to actually dominate over here throughout the tournament. That is what has happened till now. Apart from this one group, I don't see any other group where you have where you don't have an underdog team actually decimating the Kings on top. So I do believe the only thing which I'm gonna expect from here on is gonna be that the underdog teams are going to perform. But at the same time, I would also like to shout out for the sponsors over here, Infinix Smartphone. We were speaking about this, owning the game. It is when you have this device in your hand, Infinix Note 11s. At a wide, you have 1.6 aperture. How much of light is not required for you to click photos. Even in the dark, you're going to have some really good clicks for yourself. But at the same time, thanks to India Today Gaming for coming up with such a good tournament over here. We all were expecting it to be really good. Let's not forget what Platonia are also doing over here with the amazing production. Like the flaw, we have always seen that production do suffer when there's a huge tournament. It's not like, you have just
True.
one country over here. You have to make sure that you coordinate with three different countries. You have the different languages also coming in. So Platonia are doing an amazing job as broadcast partners as well. So giving a shout out to all these people over here. I would like to say that I'm not expecting anything from here on when it comes to this tournament. I'm just going to enjoy it as much as the audience are going to, because I know that, it's going to be on the harsh side. Every time my heart is broken, it takes the whole night for me to sleep it off. So, hoping to see some good gameplays coming in over here, Edge. That those are the things I would like to say.
Well, the same goes for me. I'm not expecting anything. I mean, you and me, we are in for the ride, right? I'm just gonna enjoy the ride as well. Just watch what's gonna happen, and just narrate the story of what's happening. That is what we are here
Yep.
for. I mean, it's been a beautiful, beautiful Indian regional qualifiers for now at least, and we have two more regions to go forward to. I'm looking forward to that, but at the same time, we still have one more group left. I mean, it's not done yet. I mean, there's still one more group left. We don't know yet. Yes, you did say there are some big teams, big dogs there, but is it going to be the same question? I mean, is it going to be the same story there? Are they going to be bullied by the underdogs? Are they going to be the ones bullying the underdogs? I mean, just because it happened till now doesn't mean it needs to happen again, right? But that's not a story for us to tell. They will be, telling the story themselves. But Arka, before we end, any final things?
I would like to say that, me and Edge have tried our best to leave no stone unturned over here. We're going to make sure my co-casters, the other co-casters, Mridul, Elika, everybody are going to make sure, Tanvi, everybody going to make sure that there's not going to be any other stones unturned. For now, we're going to be taking a short break, ladies and gentlemen. On the other side is going to be the next group, which will be fighting it out. Big names are over there as well. Make sure that you share it among your friends. Until then, see you. Take care.
Walking alone, the streets are empty. The only thing I can see is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for regrets. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
Ain't no love like a real love, but it goes so fast. All tied up like a captive. I'm on to you. Used to pay my mind like standing on rainbows, playing it cool. I haven't felt this in ages, and I've no more patience. So won't you please stay a bit longer? You're making me stronger, making me stronger. Stay a bit longer. You're making me stronger, making me Ain't no luck finding real love. Gotta know where to look. Time moves fast, and I've grown up. Yeah, I'm onto you. Used to pay my mind like standing on rainbows, playing it cool. I haven't felt this in ages, and I've no more patience. So won't you please stay a bit longer? You're making me stronger, making me stronger. Stay a bit longer. You're making me stronger, making me
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back once again to Infinix Smartphone presents the World Esports Cup. And today we are here with the Indian Invitational Qualifiers, day number 3. Joining me here as my co-caster is going to be Elika FTW. We always know her as Tanvi Jasmine. Thank you so much for joining in. And let's begin with the group number 6.
Well, thank you so much for that warm welcome, Ritul. I'm really excited to be here and especially honored to be casting beside you. Well, I guess I'm a little late, but I think definitely I made it to the Indian qualifiers. We are in the second part of the match today. We have two BO4s
Yeah.
every day. And we are on the second part of the best of four. And Ritul, I honestly want to know so far how has been the experience for you watching Indian qualifiers? I've heard a lot of headhunters coming up recently in the first part of the day.
Definitely, headhunters, they have played their part. But if we talk about the Indian international qualifiers, it has been full of surprises. Teams like TSG were not able to make to the next stages of the tournament, and they were disqualified in the day number one and two. So anything can happen in this tournament. Well, Godlike has qualified. That's a good part for them. But yes, the star teams are not qualifying, and definitely the underdogs are rising.
Well, that was a quick recap of what happened so far. Yeah, TSD getting eliminated, something actually really out of the box for me because I was expecting a lot of performance for them from the previous tournaments. They had a good amount of time to
Yeah,
prepare themselves and got like impressive gameplay. I would say I've been listening a lot about God. Like I think it's their first tournament as a roster together that they're participating in
exactly.
WEC from Godlike. They're not only making the name of the organization go ahead, but the players itself are improving a lot. Like previously the rosters they used to play, and now the power pack roster which got like picked up, it's definitely falling in place for them. And what are your
Yeah.
expectations for today, the upcoming best of four especially? Who do you think can be the top two teams?
Well, according to me, Elika, as far as I have seen the professional gameplay or the power that they have right now, the main meta is of the firepower. You know how the zones will come into your part, but you have to work on your firepower. Before that, I think so. We have the prize pool in front of our screen, so let us just talk about it in a short bit. So yes, it is going to be a total prize pool of 100,000 US dollars, or if we talk about INR, it's 75 lakh INR. Well, that's a lot on
Yes.
stake. If you talk about the first place, they'll be taking home 35 lakh rupees, or I can say the 35 lakh INR amount in their hands. Talking about the
Yep.
second place, they'll be having 15 lakh for themselves, and the third place will be taking a share of 8 lakh
Yeah.
rupees.
Well, that's just not the best part about it. The fan favorite MVP, the best in game leader, best clutch, and the best underdog team will also be taking a part of the prize pool. That is 50,000 INR for each of the titles given below. I'm pretty sure if you're not making up to the top eight teams, don't worry, we've still got special prizes for you, special slots, especially I'd say, even if you came the first, but if you are one of the best IGLs and if you get
Yeah.
recognized separately, there's 50,000 for you waiting. And yeah, 75 lakh rupees, that's a big price bill. Even at the slightest point can make a huge difference over here from the first to second position. That's straight up like a huge difference of around 20 lakhs from the first price pool, like the first position to second position, 35 to
Right.
15 lakh. Makes a big deal
Yeah.
though.
Well, Alika, as we also talked about underdogs rising, the best underdog team also gets a prize pool share of 50,000 for themselves. And you asked me a question, right? Who is going to be the team according to me who is going to rise today? Well, we have names like Team Blind Esports, Insane Esports. Recently, the roster of LR7 getting picked up by the side of Insane Esports, and they have also entered the world of FreeFire. And if you talk about Team NBA, well, they have been playing from a long time, but after the roster changes recently, they have been changing players a lot. They are trying new players. Yesterday we saw about TSM FTX. Kaushik Malik entered the squad. They got the firepower, but they are not having that team consistency because there are new players joining in, and right now they're missing one IGL, one key IGL who is going to guide the team at this moment. As soon as the
Yes.
squad split up, and now we have Team Six Sense. So definitely Six Sense played their part, and they are there in the further stages of the tournament. Well, if you talk about
Yep.
the team that we know as Insane Esports, LR7, well, they played under the tag of Lokesh Gamer, and now they're going Insane Esports.
Yep, I mean, a lot of the rosters have definitely changed their names. So I'm looking forward for these two unique names that I'm seeing over here. Is Tech KK? Well, wasn't
Yeah,
Tech KK a player previously, and now he opened up
exactly.
his own clan, which I'm really impressed. And we have another team which I'm definitely looking forward for is Gaming Girl. Because as a gamer girl by myself, having a team participating in a tournament with the name of Gaming Girl, I
Definitely.
think that they have a female roster. Is that a female roster? I would be really happy if it was. female roster. These two names I'm looking forward because they are underdog teams, especially TECHO. We've seen his performance in the previous tournaments. I think he definitely marks his name. Well,
Yeah.
definitely a point to make is that whether we forgot Titanium, Gamer, and Kill to Bond. K to
Yeah.
B, they've been atrocious team since like in the beginning of the Free Fire tournaments, and now they've come a long way in the rosters. They've had enormous changes coming in through, but I hope this roster really works for them because they've got a chance to prove and present in India, represent India. So I don't think they're gonna miss this chance. And if you ask me who I pick as the top two for this group, who I think might have a high chance at winning this tournament, I would say Blind Esports and Titanium Gamer, because Titanium Gamer, they've been doing well as well. Like as long as I know about the roster, but if they had a roster change, then again that's a different story. But yeah, I'm definitely looking forward for Blind Esports because they have made their mark all their way along.
Yeah, definitely. If you talk about Blind Esports, recently the older squad of Blind Esports went into the squad of Godlike Esports, and then they have a new squad joining them. But if you talk about the game number one of the group number six, it is live in front of our screens. Well, this is the Infinix Smartphone presents World Esports Cup. This is going to be the day number 3, map number 1 of Group 6, where Bermuda is coming live in front of your screens. We're already seeing
Yes.
streams dropping off on their usual drops. We see team number 4 going towards the hangar as soon as we see team line dropping off on the observatory. When
Yep.
you talked about Tech KK, I can also see the TC mark on the map going towards
Yeah.
Bullseye. And yes, team TIE is going towards the Bhima Shakti Strip.
Yeah. Well, I think the plain path looks very a little too towards the northwest side and the southern side. A lot of teams are going to be taking a drop towards Mass Electric. We've got AFF and NBA. Now NBA, that's going to be a little ferocious landing because it's going to be a way too early fight coming over through plantation. We've got DFA Zaidu already picking up a kill. Okay, hardly 10 seconds in the game, we've already got a new kill leader. That's Black Flag Army trying to get their roots planted upon in plantation, and they definitely managed to do that. I think the player who got taken down is the only one in the area, but I guess Angry is definitely angry and it's got to be shooting up, destroying the vehicle, is looking forward to get a knock. But if he gets spotted out, it's going to be the end for him. As he will be spotted out, he is taking a lot of damage, although very less blue words that could barely help him. Shivan, on the other hand, is trying to give cover for Angry from higher ground, Riddle, but he gets spotted himself. So I think the push will be
Whoa.
coming in through. His hero is going to get a knock. He's going to confirm it. Tai is in the hands of one kill, and now they're looking forward to more. Angry is trying to go for a rotation. The fights have begun way too early rather than I expected it to be.
Well, it was a great fight at the Bhima Shakti Strip. As soon as we saw, already we have 3 players getting eliminated from the match. But if we talk about the score of Team NBA, well, yes, they have chosen a contestant at the Mass Electric. It is their usual drop. They have not chosen it, it's been given to them. But right now we can see Golden just staying silent on his position because he knows there's a player named as AFF Pawan quite close to him.
Yes.
So definitely that is going to be a big part on his side too. And we have seen Ankush FreeFire too playing in the recent tournaments, how they have played throughout the gameplay. But if we talk about Gaming Girl, no, this is an end. This is an end to the Gaming Girl squad at the very 12th spot. All the 3 players getting eliminated, and that's a good victory for the squad of Time.
Well, they definitely tried to have a good start, but Gaming Girl, not really a good start for them. At least they did put in some efforts, I would say. But on the other hand,
Yeah.
AFF is going to hail against NBA. Well, NBA will be really upset if they get taken down by AFF. And on the other hand, I'm really impressed by how Tai is going ahead. 3 kills already in their hands, and they just have to find one more player and put an end to the team. Well, on the other hand, NBA lost Mary. Golden is taking a lot of shots. Nish is trying to go for a rotation and has come to the backup for NBA. But it's too late, I guess. Nish has already been initiated. Nish gets one. That's a one knock. I would say the confirmation also will be coming in through no time. The cards are flipping through right now because it was NBA getting attacked. Now NBA is backfiring their opponents. But there's Golden knocked out. If Golden doesn't get revived, the chances are really risky for NBA.
Well, look at Pawan with that LMG. He's going to confirm the kills for himself as soon as Traki also comes into the play, picking down Golden from the game. And yes, There's Pawan for the last blow. NBA getting eliminated at the very 11th spot, and it is none other than Team Ankush Free Fire to eliminate them at the very 11th position. Well, that was an amazing game from them. An initial fight where NBA wanted this one because it's their very drop and they don't want to lose it. But yes, they'll lose it as they have lost that fight. If you talk about
Yep.
Team Kill to Burn, they are right now looting and busy in their loot on the very Rimnam village area. But if we talk about Team AFF, they have lost one of their guys, so that's also they have a three squad roster remaining. If we can say only three players right now standing at this moment. Team Thai making a big rotation now. As soon as they got ended up with that fight, they have moved out of Bhima Shakti strip, and now they'll be holding the bridge area of Plantation.
Yeah. Well, plantation is definitely not a good way to start your game. I would say not really a suggestible area for a drop location. But yeah, the teams who've gotten down there, they definitely had an advantage. Like we see the early drop and the early fights coming through, they already had an advantage. Ty took over 3 kills in the hands by dropping at plantation. So I would say it was a very good start for them. And on the other hand, we've got KTP at Rimnam Village. They're trying to get some loot over here. I'm pretty
Mm-hmm.
sure they've been successful at getting it. Well, keeping that aside, when we're speaking about the drop locations, a lot of teams have taken a drop at Mass Electric. I really want to know how these teams got away apart from not taking fight with each other. We've got AFF who've eliminated one team already, and the circle is showing towards the northeastern side, mostly towards the northern side. We've got no team at Riverside, which is definitely surprising. BFM is at Mill right now. We've got no one at Keratin. Cape Town is struggled by DC. We've got Tai over towards the northern side of Peak, and we've got DK also. DK official might have a fight with Tai. I mean, there are heavy chances that that can happen. And the most important team, Blind Esports, is heading towards Plantation right now. I don't know, every team, I think over 3 teams passed to Plantation. Is it the new prime spot? Did I miss anything in Free Fire?
Well, Alika, according to me, as I remember the zone meta, it was near about the plantation around 1 month ago. But as soon as the update
Yeah.
came in, the zone was once again going towards the center near around the Bhima Shakti strip and the peak area. But I don't know why the players are going towards the
Yep.
plantation. I think so. One zone meta is still left for us to study as casters. But if you talk about the teams right now at this moment, I think so. I'm really surprised about the drop of Clock Tower from the previous 2 days, and even if
Hmm.
I talk about the Indian scrims, all the teams, mind you, every time there was an initial fight on the Clock Tower, and at this time there is no team contesting Titanium Gamer on the Clock Tower. Well, that's a surprise for me too. But if you talk about Team Kill to Bond, they are making a very late rotation for the next safe zone, as they already know that they have a score near about the Cape Town area. But there is going to be DK official going against Ty, as Ty Angry takes a good trade for his teammate, and BFA X5 is right now on his knees.
Yep, BFA are out in the open. I think there's no chance that they'll be able to survive. And Thai has already been looking for hungry kills. This is going to be the best opportunity they've got to take Cosmic and his teammate down. Cosmic has already been cut down to very low HP, but they gave away a lot of time for Cosmic to escape away into a compound. Now, that's not something that I've been expecting from them. Thai, they are a team of aggression. If they got that kill right, they could have been in a much better place, I would say. But yeah, despite of that, moving forward, well, the team did get away. We've got Blind Esports over towards Plantation Riverside, right? Yeah, they've rotated to Riverside, I guess, right now. The circle is
Yeah.
already beginning to shrink. Where do you think the second circle will exactly be placing? I have a strong feeling that will go towards Keratin and Cape Town,
Well, if
or
we
maybe Cape
well
Town
if we
being the
are
edge of it.
definitely, because Cape Town, the circle is right now moving towards the west. So that's a good speculation from your side, Elika. But according to me, as the zone is changing its meta, after the third zone, it's really hard to predict the circle. One time it's north, and the other time you see the circle is going towards the south. But Team Thai, they're nowhere to be stopped. As now we also see the Team Tech KK. Oh no, it's not Team Tech KK. But yeah, I think so. I'm wrong about that, or I'm right about that. I don't particularly remember because it's Team PC, and I cannot see any name just abiding to that full form that the list that we have been given. If we talk about team number 4 at this moment, they are still coming out of their usual drop of factory as soon as they were near about the side of the sea near the factory area. And if you talk about the right hand side screen, you have a close range fight between BFA and the other squad
Mm-hmm.
that is going to be team number one on the very riverside area. And Anshu right now makes a glue ball, heals up for himself as Kilu is busy landing the AC-80 shots right for the team. But no, the treatment gun getting utilized perfectly, so that the player, even if he's getting the shots from the enemy team, he won't be taking a lot of toll from the enemy team.
Yeah. Well, on the other hand, HRT is actually trying to rotate back from Cape Town to go towards Kota towards north side, and I think they'll be meeting over towards Keratin anytime soon. Right now, we've got DK at a really good prime position where they might have to take their fight through Thai. Thais looks like they're heading towards the south side right now, where they might have to take a fight against two teams. Well, TC on the other hand, they're trying to have a hard push against
Whoa!
EG, and EG is one of the player being already knocked out. This is interesting. A nade knock coming in. Unfortunately, James gets fallen down. Nothing much he could do,
Whoa!
but James FreeFire, he will be making a statement over here. BFA Zyro will be getting knocked out and he'll be getting confirmed in no time. TC with already 2 kills going around. We just got the last player, Chilpil. I don't think he can do much. There's already two players jumping on him and the shotgun coming into the play. The
Wow!
confirmation will also be coming in through Mridul. The shotguns work like a charm at a short range, I would say. I think one of the reasons they've been named shotgun, yeah, there.
Well, that was a perfect fight, I can say, but not ending perfectly because I can say Team BFA is still surviving with Dr. Cosmic in their hands and they got a vehicle. Rotating toward the next circle with that bridge area. I can see he's rotating from the side of Keratin. But Elika, you asked me where the zone is going to land. I think so. Now it's very easy to predict because the zone was going quite towards the northwestern side. It has happened for the two times, and now it's time for the zone to go south. So yes, it's coming over to the peak where all the teams look at them. 6 to 7 teams out of the 10
Yeah.
teams are right now holding the area of
Yep.
peak. Mind you, the
Oh,
ridges
I
or the squad houses, yes, it's about the peak that the zone is going to end on this very land.
yeah, I certainly did expect to have a part of the peak playing in the zone, and we definitely have peak coming into words. You know what's one special spot I give situations like this where 7 to 8 teams are standing around, just like I think 5 to 6 meters away where they can hear their gunshots appearing. I call it like Rendu means it's one of my favorite like lines used. Rendu means meeting, and we pretty much can see 6 to 7 teams gathering together. But Blind Esports, they're being surrounded with three teams from three different directions. They need to be really careful if they want to get out. And I told you, Blind Esports is definitely in a huge trouble. Nico gets knocked out. He has to get revived anytime soon. But Reno is already out of the game. Nico gets revived. It's just a three-player game right now. Blind Sports with already 2 kills in their hands. They'll be moving forward towards FP to take that fight, and they've been successful at it so far. But Tai coming in from the third party. They are taking a shot at Blind Esports. Kill to Pawn getting eliminated in 10th position. Every team wants a part of Blind Esports at this point, Mritul. Only two players left of Blind Esports. There's DK, there's Tai. They're waiting to get shots at Blind Esports. Although, Blind Esports did definitely try their level best to not get off the compound, but the teams definitely had a stronger will at pushing onto them. And they definitely did. I think FP, I expected much better performance from them.
Yeah, we definitely expected a lot from them because they were playing on a good, consistent nature. But Elika, it's all about time how it ends for each and every one. It's been around 13 minutes in the game, and we have already seen like 3 to 4 squads getting eliminated. And look at the zone. It's really like it's not available for 8 teams. The teams would have to fight for their life to enter, as we can see on the very southern western part that most of the teams are holding that very area. But yes, the southern eastern part is more populated than the very southern western part. If you talk about team number 8, they're holding a good position, I can say, because the previous zone went south, and it's for one more time after 30 seconds that according to me the zone would go down south. But after that, it's all about holding your position up north. And team number 9, look at that split, Elika. All the 4 players not holding the same position. I think so. It's going to look really good for team number 9 if they do not engage in a lot of fights.
Yeah. Well, the engagement regarding the fights, I cannot promise you on that, Mithil, because teams definitely get on an edge when it comes down to the circle. Definitely, we can see three teams are
Yeah,
already on the edge towards the peak knocking side.
right,
So once the circle start to strike in, everybody is in
hmm,
the run for the
right.
circle. And meanwhile, a lot of teams, lose their teammates because there's no proper concentration. And, definitely it's not a good, I think, suggestion to play in the edge of the circle. But yeah, Tai has definitely doing a good job. They have 4 kills in their hand. And you were speaking about Pawan, right, from AFF. Impressive gameplay. When you gave him that strong introduction, I wasn't actually expecting him to be so aggressive, but he definitely went down with the cuts, got some kills, and he's standing up to it. 2 kills in his hand, the highest his team has got. And as you speak about the engagement of the fight, DK here will be officially getting attacked by HRT. The HRT is in a corner right now. There's nothing that they could do. And I told you, once the circles start to close in, the teams have to run. Meanwhile, a lot of teams will be receiving a lot of damage. AF Pound going in for a triple kill. On the other hand, HRT is just left by 2 players, Sunny 7 and Deadshot. If Deadshot doesn't make it inside the circle in time, it's going to be very, very
Whoa!
atrocious. Because DK, on the other hand, is making the most of this fight. 2 kills coming in for them. And AFF from a corner, especially Pawan, holding a very tricky position, is trying to get some kills on towards Kumban. But can he confirm it is my question. Tracky, on the other hand, he gets knocked out. We still have 3 players after running from DK. At this point, DK versus AFF. But AFF is also getting attacked by N and Y. This is like a triangle love story happening, in short, I would say.
That, oh, definitely. Like, I remember the triangular love story we always talked about. But according to me, a Mexican standoff also lands around this area of
The one
if
Aka
you talk
says, I remember it.
yeah, yeah, I remember it perfectly because the love triangle we have always discussed about that. It's by me, but I think I have the love for the side of the three-way Mexican standoff, but there comes a grenade. It's not looking good for the side of TK official as they've lost 2 players. One player gets a revive, but Black Flag Army, Dr. Cosmic, mind you, before getting eliminated, he got around 4 to 5 knocks. But right now, the team has been eliminated. It's an end to the story at the very 8th position. Now we have the last 7 squads with 18 players surviving. And there goes the grenade launcher landing perfectly. And with that, it's an elimination of Blind Esports at the 7th squad. DK official also getting spotted down in the open. And TECHO, the squad, getting eliminated at the 5th position. Pawan was the last important player for the team, was the very last chance of Team AFF Esports to be in the top 3, but they have been eliminated at the 4th spot. Now we have all the 3 squads remaining with all the 4 players in their hands. It's a fight between TNM, Titanium Gamer, NMY, and the other team is going to be
Well, Titanium, they've already, I think, pretty much started the fight. Tai, on the other hand, has been very aggressive with the grenades. In City Sports, being the new kill leader, Tai is getting a part of every team at this point, and they're looking for more kills. Punit will be walking with the curses of Angry. Angry's been an easy shot, but he gets knocked out instead. Where is the backup coming in from? Tai, I am definitely looking forward for it. But Titanium, they are trying their level best to get Puneet up and down. But Tai, the lost player that's angry gone down, but we've still got Shivam, Isya, and Aladdin. Tai is looking to, make fish a bigger fry because they don't want to miss this opportunity of getting a booyah in their hands. And Titanium, on the other hand, they have to take a range check before they want to rotate or walk out in the open, because it's just not the teams, it's also the game of the circle coming through. We are in the 6th circle, the last possible circle, and we still have round. Izio getting a perfect kill on towards struggle. BC is on a huge trouble, and my NMY still with 3 kills in hand. 3-man up and running. 4 kills, just increased by a bit. Tai is in a huge trouble. Well, TNM's last player is still surviving. Nobody knows that it's Kofi is standing over here. If he gets spotted out, or if he waits till one of the teams eliminate each other, he can play the bigger game. Look at him. He has an eye of bird eye, and he's still not taking a shot right now. The circles also started to close in.
Well, it was the mark of 18 minutes where I thought that it was going to be the score of Namone winning, but I think so the tie score has already taken in their hands because it's 3 versus 2 fight, and Turkey FF getting 2 knocks, Insane Esports getting eliminated, and that's a victory That's a victory for Team Namune, and they have got the
Yes.
booyah in the match number 1 of the very Bermuda map. And this was the group number 6 match number 1 played on Bermuda where Namune, they have got
Yeah.
the booyah. Namune insanely played, and we have been calling the tie squad. But now, Alika, we know the name that it is Team Insane Esports. If we talk about the full form,
Yeah. Well, wow, insane esports. Honestly, I think there's a saying said raining on someone's parade. I think that's what exactly Ramune did on insane esports right
yeah,
now. Because insane esports, they had more than 7 kills in the hands. They were just playing for
11.
the circle and the zone. Yeah, they had more than 7 kills, 11 kills in total. Very precise, Mridul. But oh my god, they just walked in at the last moment. Namune just walks in at the last moment, and they have the stage, and then the
You know, when
spotlight, and they definitely made that boy out very easily. It looked effortless for me though, especially against the insane esports. I think insane esports had a kill from every team. They made sure that they get a part of every team, but in the end they got rained on. I don't know, I
yeah,
feel very bad about insane esports, but a very good performance coming in from Namune. Keep it up, boys.
well, if you talk about Team Namone Esports, I think so. As you talked about Team Insane Esports, they were engaging in the fights from the very start. So they had that momentum until the end. They had all the four players surviving. Well, that is what we talk about. We have to give some respect to them for that, because even if you are engaging in the initial fights, you can lose your players, but they still were surviving with all the four players alive. And in the very end, when Namone was not engaging in the fight and Team Insane Esports were busy having a fight with the very other team, from the other side, Namune was just firing the shots. So yes, they were getting that man advantage. But when Team Insane Esports had three players with them and Namune had only two players, I cannot say the name of that guy, but yes, he got
Yeah.
two kills by the shotgun of Max 7. And because of that Max 7, Arka always says it right. The Max 7 coming into the new meta, well, definitely they have got the last very frags by that weapon, and that is why you have Namune squad getting the Puya with 7 kill points and a total of 19 points in their hand. But I think I was wrong about the kills of Insane Esports. They are only having 8 kill points. That means they got 8 kills and they are having 9 ranking
Yeah.
points for them. Definitely having 17 points on the board, and they are at the second position. And for the third position, we have got Ankush Free Fire Esports. Well, Ankush Free Fire Esports, they got 5 kill points. I think the name in the mind is going to be Pavan, the man with the AWM and the UMP, getting 12 points for the team and landing them right at the third spot. They got eliminated at the fourth spot, if I remember, but still, they are here at the third spot.
Yeah. Well, an impressive performance coming in from Insane. They were just 2 points away from beating Namune down. I think it was 19 points for Namune and 17 coming in from
Yeah,
Insane Esports. But talking about
insane,
the
right?
last six teams, we've got Blind in the seventh position, which is quite disappointing, because a lot of people are looking forward for Blind Esports. They have had their name carried out very well in the last few games. And speaking about Gaming Girl, I think they have to look forward on surviving inside the game and not crash landing, especially the
Yeah.
drop locations. The first few teams which get eliminated is mostly because of the drop locations, crash landing,
Hmm.
and split game which they end up in, where three of the players are taking one drop location, the other one ends up on the
Right.
other side. I think that's how we began the fight in the map of Bermuda previously. HRT Gamer, they really did a good job, and BFA, they had the chance of winning that fight, but at one point they were just playing for the trades. So instead of playing for the trades, they could have concentrated more on the cover. Precisely, a lot of teams forget the fact that taking the fight is not only the important fact, but giving cover to your teammates and having a cover for your entire team, like a rock, or maybe a compound, like how Blind Esports tried to survive after losing two players. They've been attacked by DK, and they've also been attacked by another team. I think it was Insane Esports.
Yeah, definitely. Because they were facing shots from multiple sides, and when you're holding a good position inside the circle, you kind of have to deal that damage. I said particularly about the team. I don't remember the name, but it was team number 9 having a good spot with that split, with the 2-2 split in the last circle. When even if the circle was going north or south, their position was secure and their position was good. If it could go south, then they already had two players in the circle. If the zone was going to go north, they already had two players in the next way circle. But now we have to talk about the purgatory map, as it is going to come
Yes.
live in front of our screens. And if you talk about purgatory, you always have to remember about Brasilia having all the 3 to 4 squads dropping off on it. Well, it's Infinix Smartphone presents the World Esports Cup, day number 3, map 2 of Group 6, live in front of our screens, and it is going to
Yeah.
be the map of purgatory.
Definitely, and the plane paths definitely looks like it has taken a huge tilt over towards the southern side where we have fire brigade, which is the fire spot I would like to call it in Purgatory. We've got Lumbermill. Maybe this time we'll have a lot of teams contesting over towards fire brigade, and especially as I said, we've got over 3 teams taking a drop off it, and Brasilia is a new spot point for Purgatory. And I don't think any team will be going over towards fields or crossroads or moathouse, but moathouse being a pretty popular area. But I guess now the meta has been dropped down. Nobody takes a drop location over them. And considering
Yeah.
the plane path also, it was a little towards the southern side. The teams look like a lot of teams took drops nearby. So HRT might be having a very early shot coming in front. That's BFA already taking a play from HRT. That's Icon going down. Just 10 seconds out of the game, we can already see a knock and a kill, the first plate coming in through the hands. BFA, a very good start for them. They ended up in the 8th position in the last game. As I speak
Yeah.
of the devil, here they come. They're trying to prove the performance. Good job, keep it up. I think it was a good start for them. HRT,
Yeah.
this is why I say that taking split drop locations is something really risky.
Yeah.
New kill leader.
Well, coming back to Brasilia, the sweet spot that we were talking about, the prime spot especially, HRT looks like they're heading towards Brasilia, which is not something that I would recommend them to do because BFA is also taking a rotation over there. Well, BFA, I think they've already got a sense that HRT is going for the rotation and they will be haunted down by BFA. They've got all 4 players up and running and they're atrociously waiting for the kills. And speaking about the first game we had today, not really an impressive performance coming in from BFA or neither HRT. HRT, I think they were in the top 5 in the game. They put down a lot of efforts. On the other hand, we've got GG
Mm-hmm.
who are trying to take a rotation towards. And they're going towards the northern side, which is not at all something I would recommend for just being contested by 2 players. We've got Titanium at Forge as well. Oh, we've got GG at Forge actually. Fire Brigade is being contested by only 1 team, and that's Blind Esports. I think Blind Esports knows what the prime spots are officially. And DK, oh, finally 1 team going over towards the moat house. What a dedication coming in from DK over there. They went all the way to the north side, but if the circle ends up in somewhere south, then it's going to be a long journey for DK.
Well, if you talk about the long journeys, it's a long map, Elika. And going forward with the long journeys, Team DK official, that's a good split. Even if they have dropped on the mode house, they haven't lost that the players because they still have a squad near about them, and that's team number 4, if I remember, because we have got an eyesight on them too. But if you talk about on the right hand side, Team HRT already losing a player in the start, and now they'll have to hold their positions near about the peak because, oh, sorry for that, near about the Brasilia. As Brasilia is the center of the purgatory map, you need to have some good positions around it. Talking about team number three, Team TK official, still wanting to exit the area of Morehouse. Let's see if they can do it or not. If team number four would allow that, but if you talk about team number 10, that's Team TECHO, already having an eyesight on team number five. Well, that is also an initial fight we can see in a short while.
Yeah. HRT losing a player way too early down in the game. There is going to be a lot of miscommunication happening over there. But FP, on the other hand, they're trying to have this sweet, you know, loot session going on there. But DK, the stalker, has been really good at knowing the positions of where exactly FP has been traveling to. If DK gives out the call that we've got a team over here and you have to come, Epic has already taken a shot over towards Ryder, and the confirmation will be coming in through any time right now as they're using the glue wall as cover, which is not at all recommended, especially in the open areas. K2B, they've already lost Crazy Jet. It's just Mind Gamer, RJ's Eye, and Ryder all by themselves left, and now they have to take a fight against DK. Well, DK looks like they've already taken most of the control of the compounds from three different directions, and they have high ground advantage. What else do you need to get a team on their knees and make them bow down? RJSI is trying to take rotation towards the other side, which is impressive, but again, playing a split game is risky, I would say.
Well, talking about risky moves, Zilika, you always have to take the risky decisions to get the results. And right now, it's already the first zone where only four players have been eliminated and not a single squad. Because I think so it's a purgatory map where we have seen in this the teams in the scrims taking a lot of initial fights. Not talking about the region, Indian region, Pakistan region, or the Nepalese region. All the teams will love to take initial fights on the purgatory map, but now look at the northern side of purgatory. It's filled up with teams where around 6 to 7 teams are outside the zone and holding the same area on the very Hazelberg side. And talking about Brasilia, we can see the teams just enjoying the Ferrari ride and like they're just roaming around with their vehicles. But Golden, no, he never knows that. He's not knowing that there's a player holding inside that turn. And if he arrives, not knowing the footsteps of Sunny 7, that is going to be a blunder for Team NBA. And for it, right entry for NBA Golden as Chronos Shield coming up for 5 seconds. Well, being buffed and nerfed for a lot of times, will face that disadvantage as Golden with the Max 7 will get that knock on the player of Team HRT.
Well, HRT definitely making an effort to take a fight over here, but not really going to be ending up in the paper as NBA have a strong cover. Sidhu's been taking a lot of shots into his hands right now. NBA on the upper hand, they've got 4-man up and running. Not really, not much damage coming from them, but HRT has taken a lot of damage with 2 players going down and Sunny 7 getting confirmed. On the other hand, TNM has spotted one of the players, that is NPN Nish, who will be getting taken down anytime soon by Chemba. He's been trying to put up a lot of blue balls. He's trying to take that cover proper and with barely any HP left, he will be going in for the cover. Punnith, on the other hand, gets knocked out by the grenade coming in from Roby. Got another team joining the first tip. It is NBA versus Titanium Gamer. Punnith will be getting knocked out. Xpoopy will be getting knocked out. It's just 2 players left from NBA trying to finish off Titanium. Will it be successful? The lady is going to tell a lot of things. There's a competition on towards GG Shift. Titanium 3-man up and running. What a fallback. What a fallback, what a performance. Gaming Girl again getting eliminated, 12th position. We've got NM Vibe also on the other hand taking a hard fight, but falling back into the ants, and they will be up and running on their feet with 5 kills and 2 of them coming in from 13. Impressive game, but Blind Esports, is it too late for a fight? No. The Kings have just arrived in the most luxurious way ever.
Now it's Namune going against the Blind Esports, and now we have only 2 players remaining from the Blind as Coleman with the Max 7 gets a knock-on struggle, and now Namune, the man who saved the team, who got the team a booyah, is the last man surviving for the squad of Team Namune. Let's see if we can do this wonder or not. It's a 1 versus 3 with a player that we know as FFTFF now goes for that fight, and Reno will take down the player as he got a revive on Ankush. But no, Ankush will also be shut down by the back seven of Logan, and Blind Esports with the third party on Namune will be successful and will be taking down Team Namune at the very 11th spot. Now we have
Yeah.
10 squads and 32 players remaining, where DK official, they're being silent. They're just holding their position on the edge.
Yep, impressive performance coming in from Blind Esports. If you remember in the first match, Blind Esports got third party and they were pretty annoyed about that fact. So this time they gave every team the taste of their own medicine, getting the third party into the action. This is a better strategy to take down Team Namune. Now they'll not be having a chance to get another booyah in the hands. Unfortunately, HRT Gamer will be getting eliminated off right now in the 10th position. We've got DK with 1 kill, Blind with 4 kills. I am really impressed by Blind's performance. I mean, at least so far, 10 minutes into the game, we've still got 9 teams and 31 players and 3 zones left. And speaking about the strategy Blind just used, Mridul, what do you think? Was it the right thing to do? I mean, technically, it could have backfired them, but the
Yeah.
guts and the risk they took, it definitely profited them in a way.
Well, if you talk about profitability, they've eliminated the squad who got the first position in the previous match. So not being consistent in this match would mean if Blind Esports will get a booyah, they can be above them, or they can be having the same number of points as the team Namune had. So that is a plus point for them if you talk about their side. But that could have backfired too, as you talked, right? Because all the things have 2 point of views. If you talk about, I think so we can take a look over the positive point of view at this moment, Elika, as Blind got that fight. It's in the past that we saw Blind took a decision and that was successfully handled by them. But still, look at that cluster in the north. All the players waiting around the area of the crater fields. But the zone is going south. It's going near Brasilia, and it's once again going to land on the very southern eastern side. As now it's a fight between DK official and NBA, as Mary X gets a kill by that XMA. Poland also confirms his kill by the woodpecker, and now Deep gets a knock by the powerful on Poland. That's a good trade, and Deep will confirm his kill too. Nish with a low HP is busy healing himself. And now DK official surviving with only 2 players. Mariex spotted inside that house, and MVP knows that position, and he will take down the guy Mariex out of the game at the 28th spot. The player number 28 out of the game, and now we have 27 players remaining. Where DK official, they could just be like winning this fight as soon as possible, because Nish is busy healing himself outside the zone, where the zone will also give a lot of damage, as it's the third zone going to be closed in within a 1-minute timer. And team number 4 is already waiting inside the circle, talking about NBA Nish taking that damage, healing up with the boosters remaining with himself. And yes, only 2 first aids, and now he'll heal himself with the first aids remaining. And MVP running in the open will face a lot of damage from team number 4, as I talked about that. And the area of fields, yes, area of fields is having the amazing view for Team K2B, as Pawan gets knocked out by the zone, and MVP is out of the game by Kill to Born.
Yep. Well, kill to Born, I think finally one kill that they've bagged into their hands. That's Rider 7 getting the first bread for the team. Unfortunately, losing Crazy Jat again. Even if I remember, even in the last game, I think Crazy Jat was the first person to be getting eliminated way too early. But I think he's an early bird. Speaking about insane esports, they've been very calm through the entire game. Is it the calm before the storm, or are they actually playing a little safe because they've gotten second position in the last game? But DC coming into the action, it's going to be a whale of time right now. There's DC, right now they're being surrounded by glue balls and atrocious players. That's Blind Esports coming into the play right now. 33 players left. Logan is holding off a grenade in his hand. Can he put that to a better shot? Definitely. That's a beautiful shot coming in from Renu, and there will be a double kill and a total of 5 kills coming in for Blind Esports. On the other hand, NBA getting eliminated, not something that I expected. Titanium is choking right now. They have to get their action back. At least one of the players has to come back and run on their feet.
Yeah.
Titanium, yep, XPP is back in the action. He has to heal himself up. But Gitry has been a really good time, especially a piece of cake for Blind Esports. I think they're one of the strongest map
Oh,
is for Getry. And
that
talking
is
about
love.
Titanium, they're still outside the circle, you know. They're just 1 minute away from the circles before they shut it down. AFF getting eliminated in
Whoa.
the sixth position.
Well, Elika, at this moment, Blind Esports are busy playing the Jeopardies. Look at them. Taking the fights outside circle, that was their second fight. And it could have landed drastically bad for them. Because that was a fight in the open where they are not inside the zone and they could have been easily third party. But it's blind for you. But yes, Black Flag Army is coming as the Max 7 short. The shots by ACAD also lands around Niku, and with that, Niku gets knocked, but yes, he will get revived from their teammates as team number 12 becomes the only team to be inside the zone. There's one more team named as Blind Esports entering the very area. Team number 9 also holds a good spot near about Blind Esports as now BFA. They're guarding the circle from all the sides.
Ooh. Well, Titanium, they're barely taking any cover from the trees. I don't think it's going to be their prime spot for a long time. But Titanium, they're out in the open. Suku already getting knocked out with the blue wall coming in. Can they rest him? Yes, he's back on his feet. But Chembang, he will be the bait for the team right now. Aladdin gets knocked down by the play zone. K2B got their eyes on
Wow!
Insane Esports. A 4 kill, a quad kill coming in for them. BFA with only 1 kill left in their hands, adding up another one. They still have 4-man roster up and running. It's the top 4 teams, so the circles begin to shrink in the next 40 seconds. We've got FP on the other side who are taking a low ground right now. Insane Esports, for my surprise, getting eliminated in the fourth position. Not something I really expected to happen. But yeah, K2B, they still have their players up and running. Blind Esports with 10 kills in their hands. That's the highest so far for second part of today's BO4. I mean, Namune, they've beat the high score of Namune. Blind Esports, the first match, they didn't have much performance. They ended up in the 7th position. But this time, they're making sure that they make a comeback. Well, the only team which is under the weather is BFA because they have to take Blind Esports down. All the Blind Esports is not in a man advantage. BFA definitely are looking forward for kill to one as well.
Well, yeah, Team BFA are looking for Team Kill as they're trying to spot them. But look at Team Blind, already remaining with only 2 players in their hand. Still, Team Black Flag Army are firing them with the grenades. And all the teams, both the teams remaining against Team Blind are focusing on Team Blind. They want to eliminate them at any cost as X5 confirms his kill on Renu. Now only 1 player remaining for the side of Team Blind. That's going to be Niku as RJ's Eye gets the kill confirmation on Chulbul. A good trade in coming from Black Flag Army as he gets a knock on RJI. Now goes down with the Max 7 and there goes the M1887. Mind Gamer confirms the knock and gets knocked out. BFX F5 on that 3 M1887. He is going in and now it's Blind Niku with the Max 7 getting that first knock, but no, X5 was behind with Toxic Cosmic and that's the victory for Black Flag Army. X5 becomes the MVP with 5 kills and booyah, booyah, booyah for Team Black Flag.
Well, definitely well played coming in from Black Flag Army. I thought Kill to Born was going to go down first before Blind Esports went in, but it happened in the other way. Blind Esports, they get eliminated way before, but what a performance coming in from Kill to Born as well. They survived to the last minute, and Nico, he put in a lot of efforts. He also
Right.
knocked down one of the players in a 1v3 situation, could have gotten the rest to as well, but the circle started to shrink in. Not much that Nico had to do over there, but Black Flag Army, well played. The teams which we had in the last six in the first match of the day, they bounced very quickly back into the first six. So
Yeah.
this is the entirely we could just put it, the tables turning and the underdog
Yeah.
teams coming up. Well, I wouldn't consider Blind Esports an underdog team, but they definitely performed and given their level best. Even if you ask me, if BFA took away the Booyah, I still have a feeling that, Blind Esports has better chance at being in top of the table because of the kill points. They have 10 plus kill points and the position points, of course. The second position is not too bad to add it up to that.
Well, we have already seen that the second position is just a 3 point difference. Well, you can cover it up with 3 kills because you'll get 9 points for your placement and then you can be above the first position. Well, in the end, Elika, I don't think the match results matter a lot because in the end, you'll get the total points, where the total points will decide if you're going to qualify for the next stages or not. But yes, you'll have to get kills because we have seen when Total Gaming was wanting to qualify, they had less number of kills against a team named as Team TBG, where TBG had 3 kills more than Total Gaming, and that was the reason they had the same number of points, but still they were placed above them. And yes, the kills matter a lot, so the teams would have to focus on the kills and then the placement points and then the number of booyahs, because the booyah won't matter. You can be in the top three and still qualify in the top two mark that you have to touch for the qualification. But if you talk about blind esports with the second spot, and this is what I talked about, getting 11 kills, second position, but still they're at the top, having 20 total points. Behind them
Yeah.
is going to be Black Flag Army with 12 ranking points for the Booyah, 7 kill points in total, and getting 19 points, and they are on the second position. Kill to Burn at the third position, having a total of 13 points.
Yeah. Well, it's the game of the kills. It's the game of the position points. Definitely, it was just a 1 point difference coming in from Blind Esports and Black Flag. I mean, they could have
Yeah,
definitely done a better job. But
yeah.
Blind Esports, that one last guy, Niku, he did a better damage. That is how I guess Blind Esports is on the top right now. And we've got Kill to
Mm-hmm.
Born on the third. We've got NBA on the fourth. Insane Esports and Decap and consistent enough compared to the first two matches, because they were in the top five, top six in the first match as well, and they are the top six in the second match. Speaking about Namune, a little disappointment. They couldn't do much, but they still had 5 kill points in their hands.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, not any rank points coming into the hands. Ankush, consistent enough to have the ninth position for the second time. Tekeki on the 10th, Gaming Girl on the 11th, and we've got HRT Gamer on the 12th position.
Well, if I talk about Gaming Girl, Elika, this time they were the team once again to get eliminated at the 12th spot. But yeah, their firepower is good because in the initial fights we saw that with the AUGs and with the M249, if I remember, one player was Nandini. That was a good kill by Team Gaming Girl, and they got 2 frags in the start, but yes, they were eliminated at the 12th spot once again, and that is why now they are at the 11th spot, getting 2 kill points for them. Now, moving forward, Gaming Girl, they've got 2 points in their hands. Let's see if they can come back in the third match or not, because we are going to go for a break. Talking about the break, before that, I think we also have to discuss about one thing. As you said, the bottom six now becoming the first six in the second match, and the first six now becoming the bottom six. It's the time that we take a look over the overall scoreboard, that which team is standing
Yes.
at the which position, because the total points before the break will take a lot of matter, as now after the total points they'll decide how to change their strategy. Blind esports were a total of 27 points. They are at the first spot with 13 ranking points and 14 kill points for them. Black Flag Army with 15 ranking points, 10 points, and a total of 25 points. Insane Esports, they have the same number of points, but the kill points are given that priority when you have the same number of points. Namune with 24, they were at the fourth spot. And then on the second chart, we can take a look on Titanium Gamer on the seventh spot with 17, Kill to Burn at the eighth with 15, and Tech KK on the ninth spot with 13 points.
Yeah, Titanium Gamer at the seventh position, impressive enough, I would say. But Kill to Born, although they were in the top six in the second half, they still, I don't know, they're still on the eighth position. They can do much better than what they've done. Take KK on the ninth. I'm expecting a huge performance, huge firepower coming in from Tech KK from the next two games. Well, in this best of four, the first two games results have already come in. It's just the part of the next half for the day. We've got two more
Yeah.
games coming up, and I'm definitely expecting this. These teams will not take a chance or a risk to lose these games, because the first two leaderboard standings, I think they pretty much explain that the other half is what you're going to do. The other half, you have to be more specific and consistent enough. Speaking about blind esports enough, I think they've got a huge score difference from the first position to second position, 27 and the first. If they keep maintaining the consistency, even if they make it to the top six in the next two games, they have a better shot at becoming the top two teams who will be qualifying into the playoffs.
Well, yes, and as we know, only the last two maps are remaining for the Indian Invitational, and then we are going to take a look over the next region, that is going to the Pakistan region and the Nepalese region. Well, guys, we are really excited. Make sure you also tune into the stream, subscribe to the YouTube channel, and follow India Today Gaming on their Instagram. Infinix Note 11s, the gaming smartphone, is going to get launched in the very World Esports Cup. So be hyped for that as we take a short break, and we'll be right back with the last two maps of the Indian Invitational.
Well, after a short break, we are back at action, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to World Esports Cup India Invitational, and we are right now in the day two, almost the last two games for Indian Invitational, where we'll get to know that who are these last two teams getting qualified for the playoffs. Well, the first
Yeah,
two games were definitely on an edge. We had Blind Esports taking out the Booyah and Namune, where they outplayed us. They definitely rained on Insane Esports parade.
yeah,
LR7, I think, LR7 being insane esports, they definitely
yeah.
did put up a lot of efforts in the first game. But in the
Mhm.
second game, I think they just disappeared into thin air.
Yeah, because right now, Team Insane Esports were quite predictive in the map of Purgatory. How they were rotating and how they were approaching for the next very zone was quite predicted by all the teams. But if you talk about the map number three, it's going to be Kalahari, where if you get the drop of Refinery, you're going to get a lot of advantage. But Elika, we do need to remember that in the Group 5, Headhunters got a hat trick of 3 maps. So mind you, let's see if anything can happen in these 2 maps, because from the previous match, the kill gameplay that we saw from the teams, if that gets executed in the map of Kalahari, no one can be happy rather than me, because I love the map of Kalahari. And if in Kalahari you see the action, you see me just rocking through the casting desk. Well, we also need to talk about the Infinix Note 11s. The phone is going to get launched in this World Esports Cup. So make sure, guys, you tune into the stream, subscribe to India Today Gaming, and also follow all the social media handles. We are seeing the beautiful views of the Kalahari map, the terrains, the sand dunes, and the mountains. Well, this is
Yeah.
the Infinix Smartphone Presents World Esports Cup Day 3, map number 3, and the Group 6 is now live.
Yes. Well, the third map of the day is definitely live in the second half, and one of my favorite maps personally, that is Kalahari. The Kings are born here. Well, I'm gonna miss a lot of teams in this map. I have very depth in conversations with a lot of teams, but for no, we've got AFF taking a drop at Refinery. We've also got BFA, might be clashing the drop, but not so far. We've got BFA X5 taking the drop against the Refinery. If they're playing a split game, then mind you, they have to be really careful. We've got DK at Stonebridge, we've got Santa Katrina by HRT and BC. I think the fight is already begun over towards Shrines. That's TC versus Insane Esports. As we speak of the Rebel, Insane Esports are back in the action. They've already knocked out 2 of the players coming in from TC. Anshu is down, Black is down, now James is also going down. The last hope of TC. Kilo will be getting knocked out 1 minute into the game. TECHO has been done and dusted and erased by Insane Esports. I mean, are they hearing me, or do we just have a telepathic connection coming in? Insane Esports.
Well, Elika, this is the madness that they were waiting for from the previous match. They had that aggression. They wanted that revenge from each and every team who fired the shots on them. And yes, look at that. An elimination too early in the very first 2 minutes, and they're still not stopping. Aladdin with that short connection, and that's a headshot by Aladdin on the enemy team. They're still rocking and going towards the team. Blind getting spotted by Team Insane Esports, and Miku already eliminated. Well, you have Team Namune arriving in a fight on Santa Catarina, where HRT and it's Team Namune busy in a fight, and that's a good split where Struggle gets knocked out on Sidhu. By Sidhu spotted him in the open, and that's not a good position to be revived to. Yes, one player going to be get lost by the side of team number 10, and Ankush also spotted in the open, connecting the headshot by the Thompson. Icon is going to confirm his kill by the Max 7. And now there is going to be a 4v2 fight where Team HRT is up front, and now scoring in the open. Sidhu takes a lot of damage, but a good cover provided. Still perfect would land that knock on Sidhu, but a good cover fire provided, and that's a good knock on Struggle and Perfect getting eliminated. Team number 10, only one player surviving for the team. On the shrines, we can see Team Insane Esports. They have lost Shivam, but was really angry because of the previous game.
Yep, he definitely is. I mean, the last match was not definitely in the favor for Insane Esports. It went all in the hands of Blind Esports. Well, it was a change of map. Purgatory, not really recommended for a lot of players. A lot of professional players love playing Kalahari and Bermuda, as you know, most of the tournaments love repeating both of those maps. And NBA, they have snipers in their hands and they're definitely making a huge part of it. BFA Cosmic taking that kill against Pavan is gonna put down the most iconic player down the table. I mean, which means like 80% of the job is done taking AFF Pavan because he's such an atrocious player.
Well, now talking about Team GG holding their position near about that blue tier loot where they have already seen Team NBA looting on Council Hall. So yes, that is going to be a 4v4 fight for them as they're still building on that position. Talking about the position of Nish, he's quite close to team number 7 where it is a good position for team number 7 where they're still holding outside the area of Council Hall. Look at Team NBA spotting the player in the open, but taking the shots from the right. So Golden won't be picking for a long time. As Team NBA, they still want the players to be surviving. As now we are already done with the 4 minute 40 second mark. There you go. I was going to talk about the zone, and yes,
Yeah.
there you have the siren ringing. The next zone is going to close it.
Yep. Well, there's still time left for the next zone, I would say. I mean, at least for the next circle. I'm really looking forward for the other teams. Where is Blind Esports? Where is HRT? Because HRT, they're the ones who usually go out in the early GT getting knocked out. Now they have to get his teammate revived. The Shalini is trying their level best. Shalini will also be getting knocked out. It's two players down. Gaming Girl, they have to put it up right now. The Glue Walls is not going to help them for a longer time. Few of the players going down. It's just Shalini all by herself. She's trying a level best. She gets a knock. Can she get the confirm? Yes, she definitely will. Is it the time that GG will finally rise and shine? Is the question. Nish is coming in for the rotation. Is coming in for the push. But little does GG know that there are two players trying to push in. Shalini gets knocked out. Nandini gets a knock. Nandini confirmed Robbie's. She can't do it anytime soon right now. NBA walking into the curses of Gaming Girl. But Gaming Girl,
Whoa,
till they,
NBA!
till they responded, Miriex getting that confirmation and eliminating three players from Gaming Girl. 4 kills for NBA, and that's an end for Gaming Girl. Getting eliminated in 11th position.
Ellicott, 3 games back to back, they have been eliminated in the bottom two. Well, the first 2 games were at the 12th spot, and now this third game getting eliminated at the 11th position. Gaming Girl, the things have not landed right. Well, the fight was really good as they took one player from Team NBA, if I'm right about that. One player, yeah, the one player. It is going to be NBA Golden, if I'm not wrong. Yes, NBA Golden getting eliminated. Well, NBA, they have got 4 kills for them. Now, talking about Mammoth, we are going to see one team still holding their position. And team number 11, a good spot for them, but Blind Esports are now rotating on the left hand side of them.
Yep. Well, AFF looks like they've lost the player, and so did Blind Esports. Okay, Nico going out way too early. He was the man of the match to be speaking about in the last match. Blind Esports, they ended up in the second position. Nico definitely did put up a lot of efforts to bring it down to them, to bring them down to the second position. And look at NBA, that in Council all the way far away from the circle. I think I don't feel like they're gonna make it inside the circle at the right time. Blind Esports getting spotted out by AFF. Now it's going to be the hunt between AFF and Blind Esports. Blind Esports, they don't really have a good cover. It's just rocks. But AFF, they're inside the compounds. Oh, and they choose to ignore the fight and walk away from each other. I think the rotation is going to be really difficult for Insane Esports. They're trying to take a rotation from Oldhampton, which might not be the favor. Well, Blind Esports, they're heading towards the opposite direction of AFF. And who do we got? We've got Titanium. Just below the south side of the maze, we've got Refinery by no one but Blind Esports trying to approach Refinery right now. Insane Esports and NBA, both of them are trying to take wrong rotations. I don't know, so like, how far they'll be successful at doing that. And what is Insane Esports doing? They are walking in the opposite direction of the circle. At this point, I don't know what are they trying to do. Aladab is the only one closest to the zone. And Turkey, I think he's playing all alone. He's away from his teammates. Kiltebon might be having a fight with Titanium right now. Yes, and they definitely will be starting out Kiltebon. Okay. Well, the fight hasn't started down yet, but Titan even managed to get a knock over towards 3-2-1's player from the low zone. I don't know how he managed to do that because usually it's the high ground which have most preference of getting an accurate headshot.
Yeah.
But Chamba and his team, they managed to get a headshot from the lower grounds, which means they have a better firepower at this point. TNM, the stellar foreman up and running, not really any kills in their hands. Kiltebon has already taken over the prime area, the upper ground, and they will be looking out for any rotations. They'll be gatekeeping a lot of teams right now. 9 minutes into the game, we still have 10 players and 33 players left.
Elika, if we talk about the teams, team number 6 and team number 4 are engaging in this fight in the mid phase of this game, where I think for team number 4, it's not required to right now have a fight at this very position where team kill to burn. And that's a good spot for them. I think so. They don't want to leave their territory. A good spot for team number 6 indeed. As oh no, spotted in the open. Zindu is going to deal with shots by Ryder, but yeah, finds a good cover. Now is waiting for that grenade to land perfectly, but no damage on team number 4.
Yep. Not really much damage has been given or taken from either of the teams. It's either a kill coming in directly or a knock and a confirmation. There's not much journey from, giving damage to a player and then taking a knockout and then confirming it's directly a headshot. Most of them look like it. Kiltebon, they haven't really scored any kills in their hands right now, but they still have the high ground advantage. And BFA is trying to make their way onto the top. They have one kill in their hands. K2B will be one hotspot that they will be taking a shot against. Blind Esports, they were making their way on towards Refinery. I don't know where they took their rotation off, but it's going to be K2B and Titanium and BFA approaching from the below. It's 3 teams almost around K2B right now. Although they have a high ground advantage, they don't have a proper cover to play in rhythm.
Well, talking about the proper covers, Elika, we do know that most of the teams, they want to come near about Refinery. You don't want to talk about covers at this moment because most of the teams, even if they don't have covers, they have to take this harsh decision to land in the open or just be not inside the zone. Team Kiltubon, a good spot for them, but now team number 12 is also trying to land around their area as EG Chulbul with the Grocer Spray will land a good knock on Team Kiltubon, and now they are allowing themselves to end inside zone. Team Namune, only one player surviving as Mary X gets a kill confirmation by the Car 98, and that's quadra kill for Mary X. Team NBA is on a spree right now.
And I think Marix is definitely on a roll right now. 3 kills coming on towards Gaming Girls, and the last one he just picked up right now. K2B is on a fire right now. They've already got 2 knocks and confirms in the hands. Again, and HR team, they're trying to make their way into fight. Well, on the other hand, DK is trying to get away from the fight. Okay, something unique. I think is concentrating more on getting to the center of the circle at this point. AFF just has 2 players left, that is Tracky and Black. Both of them don't have a kill. DK, 4-man up and running, 0 kills in the hands. But the UAV is going to reveal a lot of positions and going to trigger a lot of teams. NBA Marix getting another kill, 5 kills in his hands. What is this man doing right now? I don't know what he had for his lunch. He is definitely making the most of his gun right now. I mean, he's doing the justice to the gun, not the gun.
Well, justice indeed, as now Team Namune is spotted by Team TNM, and they have been eliminated at the 10th spot. Now Team BFA also trying to get some knocks for themselves as Crazy Chart landing that grenade right, and he'll get that knock on EG Chulbul. EG Chulbul was being Chulbula from a long time, and now he will be taken down for a short while of silence. If he gets a revive, Chulbul back to the Chulbul action. Talking about Team Kiltubon. Whoa! Zone just changing its view, not on the Refinery and going towards the very western side, the southern western side, where most of the teams they have a good angle. Where team number 8, a good spot for them, but HRT Gamer, it's an end as AFF Esports Cracky will confirm the shutdown on them.
Well, the shutdown has definitely worked great for K2B. They'll be looking in for more confirmations as BFA Sector 5 goes down. Another guy will be getting spotted out. That is going to be Chilbull. Crazy Jet is trying to make his way, but he himself is dealing with a very low HP. But Chilbull will also be receiving a lot of shots from Ryder. If he has to walk out, then he has to take care of a lot of enemies trying to walk out and take heat for him. AFF Sports, they don't exist anymore as they get eliminated in the 8th position. We've got DK getting attacked by Ryder. K to be on the prime position. Refinery is going to be area. Nobody's inside the circle right now. The closest is going to be DK. Epic. He managed to get a knock, but he managed to get a confirm. K2B on the other hand, they've lost 2 players. They get knocked down. Mind Gamer, can he get revived is my question because Ryder and RJ are still up and running. K2B with just 3 kills in the hands. D2K with 2 kills as well. Epic, Z-God, they're still up and running. They have a better shot at this game. Chill with quadra kill. Ryder still trying to get a knock. The circle is about to shut down in no time, and still there is no team inside the circle.
Well, moving forward, Team TIE angry. Team Insane Esports angry with that general and now lands on the quadra kill as Team DK official. This is for the first time that they have entered top 6. Previously, they were trying to enter the top 6, but they were not able to having those kills. They entered in the overall leaderboard, but now it's the time of Team TNM to make that mark. Team Insane Esports won't allow that as Ezio with a max 7 gets 2 kills and confirm those 2 kills for himself. Insane Esports is entering the zone with a big mark. TNM 6 Nodu confirms kill to burn at the 5th spot, and now we have the last 4 squads and 9 players remaining.
Well, it's just the top 14 right now. We've got Insane Esports, we've got Blind, we've got DK, the top contesting teams fighting for that one spot, that one booyah right now. All the Blind Esports is being really expensive on DK. It's just till the time of 3 seconds since the circle starts to close and everybody has to walk out. Titanium Army getting eliminated in the 4th position. Blind Esports yet with 1 kill, 3 man up and running. There will be a jump coming in from Insane Esports as you get knocked out by Renu. And another knock coming in through with the Premier. The confirmation also be walking through. Blind Esports is looking very strong right now. DK Mix, only last 2 players are looking forward. And the circle is not in their favor as Blind Esports pushes into their arms through the blue walls. I have a feeling it's Blind Esports who will be walking away with the Priya, and they definitely will be. Blind Esports eliminating DK as well as Insane Esports, with Logan being the MVP of 4 kills in his hands. That was an impressive performance coming in from Blind Esports. This is the second time that they will be getting an opportunity to be in the top 2 right now. The last game, they secured a second position. This game, they secured a booyah with n number of kills, I would say.
Well, Elika, this is what I was going to talk about. Blind Esports missing in the game number 2, but not this time. In the game 3 of Kalahari, they have a boya for them. And now, I think so after this game, they are at the top of the overall leaderboard. Well, this is too early to talk about that as Blind Esports. Oh my, their performance from the previous match is going up and up and up. As you expected for them to perform in the map number 1 of Bermuda, they never did. But after the Purgatory game, they have never stopped.
Yep, I think Bermuda is just not their day right now. Purgatory and Kalahari, both of them have been really good. I think the next map is again going to be the Bermuda. So let's see. The first Bermuda, it didn't really go into the favor. I'm definitely looking forward for the last Bermuda for the day. Well, Bermuda is like, that basic map every FreeFire player goes through when they begin the game. So I think Blind Esports should have a pretty good hang of it. Well, the Bermuda's booyah, I still remember Insane Esports walking away with it. So Insane Esports, they might have a better chance as well. They came the top 3 of this team.
Yeah, definitely. As it was Team Namune, but yes, they were in the top 3 of this match. But it was kind of a boya for Team Insane Esports. Even after they landed at the 2nd spot, they were at the #1 after the match ended because of their kills. So the kill points matter a lot. We always know that. But Elika, as soon as we get around the map of Kalahari, we know that it is going to be end of the day. because I've been casting the second slot each and every time, where I know I'm going to cast the 4 matches and then there's an end for the day. Before that, I think so I have to talk about the map number 3, where what landed bad for team uh, blind in this match, even after they got a booyah, was their position, because they were trying to rotate around the circle throughout the game. Look at that. Even after getting a booyah, they don't have the kills. What Team Blind Esports is famous for, they don't have the kills. And Team Insane Esports, with 8 ranking points, 9 kill points, and they have 17 points on the map by scoreboard.
Yeah. Well, blind esports, yet they've got the booyah, but I don't think that is enough for them to put it in the first position. It's insane esports who will be walking on the red carpet like a wild card entry with equal number of points as blind esports, 17 to 17. Although there's a little more chance that blind esports could have been on the top, but 1 point can make a huge difference. That's what we've learned. DK official at the third position, NBA at the fourth position. Very consistent performance coming in from NBA in the last 2 games. Black Flag Army, fifth position. Good job, Kiltipon on the top six. Really impressive. Now the next six are going to be the main teams which we have to talk about. Gaming Girl, not much that they could have performed. They're trying their level best. Titanium, Gamer have a really good shot at the last map of the day, Bermuda. They just have to make it to the top three and they might have a chance to be in the top six. HRT, eighth position, Ankush on the ninth position. It's the third time I'm seeing Ankush team on the ninth position. Like, do they have a pact or something that we are only gonna end up in the ninth position? Like, nine is their lucky number.
Oh, yeah, Ankush FreeFire for the second time, I think so. They've landed on the ninth position. Well, the map number 1 was good for them, where they were in the top 5. But Elika, Team HRT Gamer and Titanium Gamer, not a good spot for them too. Namune not performing in this match. Well, that's a backlash for them. As from the previous 2 matches, Blind Esports, they've not spot. They have not stopped, I think so, and not getting spotted by the teams, still surviving with all the 4 players. Let's see how they take the last map for them.
Yeah. Well, I'm more than excited for the last map because first Bermuda, I kind of missed out on a lot of factors as I was still, concentrating on the number of teams we have and the players, the iconic players that I was looking forward for. Nico is one of them, definitely coming in from Blind Esports. He
Yeah.
almost got a Puya for his team in the second map, but this time Blind Esports, they just walked down with the Puya. Although the overall scorecard points say that Insane Esports and Blind Esports have a tie together right now. If there's a
Hmm.
better shot for any of these teams who can have the top 2 positions, that is Blind Esports and Insane Esports. Just 2 points difference between both of these teams, and these
Yeah.
both points will make a huge difference right now. Because walking to the last map, we've got a huge difference between the second position and third position. If Black Flag Army wants to take that position away from Insane Esports, they have
Hmm.
to cross the border. They have to cross the bar that they've set. They have 35 points. They have to score over 7 points to take that position away from Insane Esports. It's going to be Blind Esports and Insane. If they keep performing the same way in the last map, they might have a better shot at qualifying in for the playoffs.
Well, if we talk about the average points Team Black Flag Army has been getting, it's around 10, because we are done with 3 matches, right? And Black Flag Army, it has been a story of ups and downs, not like they've performed really good in one match and they've performed bad in the other one. Some fights were going good for them, while the other fights were making
Yeah,
to lose them the players. The player advantage was not with them at any given zone. One player lost in one zone, and after 2 zones, one more player lost. So they were not having that player advantage, and that is one of the key reasons they're at the third spot at this moment. But Insane Esports, Blind Esports, they are at the hashtag 1, at the hashtag 2 spot. Now talking about the overall scorecard, page number 2, where Kill to Born is there with 25 points. So if we talk about from the third place to the seventh place or even the eighth place, it's not much of a difference. Only one match would mean that you can see a drastic change from the third to seventh place. But in the end, what
yeah,
matters is what matters is if you're there in the top two or not, because only the top two teams are going to qualify. And seeing the position
yeah,
of Team NBA, that's kind of a sad situation for me too. I was rooting for this team. But right now, I think so they have to fight back really hard in the further part of the tournament if they're going to arrive in the open qualifiers or not. Well, that's a part behind, as Tech KK is at the 10th spot with 14 points. HRT Gamer getting 9 at the 11th spot, and it's Gaming Girl at 12th with only 3 points. That means all the
Yep.
three matches never went good for them.
Yeah. Well, if it's not a great beginning, at least there could be a great end coming in from Gaming Girls. They've got one shot at this game. That is the last game for the day, Bermuda. Although a very surprising factor I've noticed that we've got NBA, Tiltborn, and TechKK on the top five in the last two matches, yet they are in the second page of the scorecard. I still don't understand the logic and the mathematics which went behind. Maybe they were just concentrating more on the placement points, but they have to go ahead and look forward for the kill
Kills.
points because placement points they don't make the most of the game. It's skill points coming into the play as well. Very important. You need to strike down a lot of people to get down to the top position. And I'm really
Yep.
surprised that Namune is still holding down the top sixth position. They did not perform very well. They've got eliminated in the eighth position and the ninth position in the last two games, but they had Booyah, a very good way to start their day off. Well, let's just hop back once again into Bermuda for the last map of Indian Invitational right now. And I have a very good feeling that this map, it is the map that every team was looking forward for, and one last opportunity for Indian teams to make it to the playoffs. Although the plane path looks pretty normal for me, I think it's cutting the map. Yep, it looks pretty normal for me, but a little diagonal over towards the left side. And speaking of the Blues, and we've got Shipyard, and we've got two teams at Sentosa. It's been a long time I've seen Sentosa as a prime spot, HRT and NBA taking a drop over there. Nobody at Pochnock, surprising. Nobody at Factory. Okay, we've got DK at peak. Only one team contesting there right now. Blind Esports is taking a drop towards Kartulistiva. Impressive. I am really
Well,
surprised that there's nobody at Factory.
Indeed, because Factory is one of the drops where you are going to see one of the teams dropping, and even the clock tower is empty, Elika. So surprises incoming in this match, as this is the last match of the Indian Invitational Qualifiers. Well, let's see who are going to be the two teams qualifying at this very last stage, as Deadshot becomes the first player to get a knock, but no, Golden with a good trade. M1887 coming into play, and yes, Golden becomes the first guy to get that first killer. Now TC Black with the weapon is going to get a knock, as AFF Sports also land up in a fight. Sidhu with that MP5K is going to get a knock on Golden, but no, there comes the Fan. Fan takes a lot of damage on Sidhu, as Sidhu is now on his knees. And then it was the game for Roby Whitey and Mariex, as now we face an elimination at the 11th spot. HRT getting eliminated, and two more squads eliminated. Wait, what? Three squads
Yeah.
back to back, and now we are left with only 9 squads. Well, we were having
Yes.
3 fights parallelly, so I think we can only see one fight at a moment, and that is one of the main reasons that we saw the fight on Sentosa Island, where we saw HRT was the first team to be out of the match.
Yep. Well, the best of the performances come out with the best of the devices, and definitely, ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce you to the Infinix smartphones for sponsoring and supporting the tournament. They have got one of the best processors, and they are right now the fire in the market, that is Infinix 11S. Well, coming back to the game, I think it has been a very great start for most of the teams. Right now, AFF is trying to survive, barely found with barely 2 HP left. He'll be getting knocked out. His teammate will also be going down. K to be left with one player. Mind Gamer trying to revive rest of his teammates, which he will be successful at, luckily. He confirms Pavan this Tracky left all by himself, and Tyagi, he has to be the man who gets a resurrection, but I don't think he can make one. So there's no hopes left from AFF this time. K2B, it's just 2 players, Mind Gamer and Crazy Jet.
Well, I talked about the three-way view. You are going to see Mind Gamer, the last player of AFF Esports spotted, and there we go. At the 9th position, we have AFF Esports getting eliminated. Talk about Ketan. You have Namone team holding the position, team number 3, on the very area of peak where it's team DK official. The match on Kalahari was good for them. They entered in the top 5. But then it was really far for them. As now, if we talk about team number 9, they're looting on the usual drop of shipyard. Well, they've got the blue tier loot too. They'll be enjoying their loot. Team BFA, the Black Flag Army. Previous match was a good one for them, where they got a lot of points for themselves.
Yep. Well, interestingly, A2B, they definitely survived through that fight. That's one thing that I'm very happy about it. And NMY, BFA teams like this will be taking a strong cover. They will not be going in for initial fights or, include or engage in a fight. Be the strip looks pretty normal for me. And we've got two players of NBA over towards Sentosa. They're trying to make the most of the loot as they can because Sentosa is just not being contested by any team. We had BFA and NBA taking the drop, and right now NBA is the only team I can barely see in Sentosa.
Well, Elika, if you talk about the teams, if you talk about the positions, NBA, they eliminated the team that was near about them, and that was Team HRT. Now look over to them. They're so freely roaming around Sentosa Island because they know they have got victorious in an initial fight where they were suffering from it from the past 3 maps. Not having much of points, they are at the 10th position. But it's the first initial fight victory for them. Let them celebrate it.
Yep. Speaking about the circle, I think the first circle, the fourth zone is already starting to shrink in the next 29 seconds. We've got three players over here rotating NMY through the bridge, and I think we've got one player from NBA trying to make his way over towards the bridge. And if he gets spotted out, then it's going to be a huge problem. That is Roby Whitey right now, all by himself. He takes a cover into the compound, luckily. Now he's waiting for them to go off. NBA spots Roby out right now. They're hunting for him. They definitely spot him out. The Chrono Shielding won't be a big help as he gets knocked out, and he'll be getting confirmed in no time. This is why I say you have to stick to the team. The together you are, the more stronger you get, according to the team.
Well, moving forward, Elika, we can also see team number 2. That is team NBA. They have lost one of their teammates. So, yeah, that is a big toll for them too. As if they go forward, we are going to see the team Namune. Well, I can't say that player name. I can always say that. But if you talk about team DK official, that's a big rotation indeed. Going from the peak towards the Sentosa Island, what are they doing? Are they making that statement that they want to have a fight on the Sentosa Island against the team of NBA?
Well, looks like the aim definitely seems to be it. PC, we have three kills in the hands. We've got Kilu with one, Anshu with one, and James unfortunately losing Black way too early of the game. The rotations have been made by every single team right now. DK is also trying to take an open rotation from the bridge. We've got BFA who are really close. We've got NMY approaching more towards NBA Mariex. Mariex, we know what kind of a player he is. If he pulls out that sniper in the hand, then he will be the worst of the worst enemy. He'll be getting spotted out. The shotguns come out in hands for struggle. Mariex receiving a lot of shots. The blue hole won't be helping him for a longer time right now. He has to go for a quick reload. He has to go for a quick heal and regroup with his teammate to take this fight against NMY, although they already have a kill on towards Robe. That means we only have three players from NBA currently contesting at Sentosa, and their positions have also been revealed away by NMY.
Well, moving forward, Erika, we know that team NY is that team who got one of the kill confirmations on team NB, and we also saw team DK official wanting to end this position. If we talk about team NBA, losing Mr. Roby Whitey, who got 2 kills in one of the initial important fights, and now oh Golden with that landmine and barriers with the sniper rifle. Namune getting down back to back. And now, only and only one player is remaining from Team Namuni. Getting down. Oh, Golden! Mariex with the last grenade. A clean wipe by NBA. And I never thought about that this could happen. Wow.
Triple kill.
Yep. That was a beautiful triple kill. And on the other hand, NBA Madiex once again proving himself A quad kill coming into his hands. Golden with two. Nish, he's still trying to make his way up though. NBA, atrocious performance, 8 kills in the hands. They are taking every team that is coming in their way. Now it's time bad for them to, I think, say bye bye to Sentosa and move to the next phase in the game. We've got the circle ready. We've also got the second circle coming into the favor. And speaking of the rest of the teams, I think it's very calm. Whereas Bright Esports and Sin Esports, a lot of them are making major moves or major rotations. BFAs, they're trying to rotate off towards quarter two. We've got Kill to Born, who might take a huge fight against Insane Esports right now over the edge of the circle. We've got DK in between the bridge where they're rooting for any rotations coming in through. NBA might be in trouble if they take the bridge. PC and Bright Esports are having a fight together. We've got Mars Electric, nothing. But I think the circle will end up eventually in the hands of DK at the bridge, as there's no compounds or no proper areas nearby the bridge.
Well, Elika, if we talk about the bridge rotations, I think so at this moment, the teams which require rotation the most is Team Blind. Previously, they lost a fight that was really important for them. But still, in the end, now it's all about that if Team Blind can make their mark on Bermuda map, they are going to take the qualification for the next round. Talking about Team Blind Esports, we are going to see Team Insane Esports landing the shots correctly, and Mind Gamer getting eliminated at the very 7th position, and that's an end. 4 team kill to bone at the 7th spot. Now you have the last 6 squads remaining, where we are only done with the first 11 minutes. Still, you have only 6 squads remaining. Blind, there you go, Nico with the grenade. We kind of thought that there was a player, but the player is on the left hand side wall, where he's trying to get fourth knock for this team.
Yep. Well, Blind Esports, their fight has been so far successful, but I guess the downfall just began. Not really a time for casters coming in through. Reno gets knocked out, Nico gets knocked out. Not really much that they can do. The grenade will be coming in through, but that grenade bounced back on Logan himself. We got Nico back on the street, Reno gets confirmed. That's a triple kill for Blind Esports. Tech KK getting eliminated in 6th position. Now, Insane Esports with 3 kills, they're trying to rotate off BFAs, rooting at the towers. They're trying to keep the other teams. NBA still over at the bridge, and DK. Oh, it's actually DK over towards the bridge.
Well, Elika, if we still go forward, DK official was holding this position from a long time. That was a good zone prediction indeed. As the zone was going south, they thought that this position was going to be a good one for them, and definitely it has landed right, as they're still holding that position, and now they're not allowing NBA to exit from their home.
Yep. Well, the circle definitely seems like it's gonna end up in water. I mean, if it does, it's going to be hilarious for me to watch though. Quarter two, we have Insane Esports and not really any areas left. I'm really looking forward for it to go towards the bridge.
Well, Eka, even if we talk about the zone is also going to close in a short while, as we just heard the siren. So yeah, that's a warning for the players to go and rotate for the next zone. But this zone, like a lot of area is inside the water, where holding the position of bridge is going to be a lot of importance. As Team DK official, they still haven't got kills for themselves, but yeah, the snipers, the SYDs, and we can see Car 98K still not getting picked up by one of the teammates of DK official. I think so is a DMR favorite, as DMR is one of the favorite weapons of Team DK official. Moving forward, look at that zone. Perfect use of mindset by Team DK official, as now the zone is going to close in. Elika, are we going to see a water zone? Because that is going to be the second time for me in the Free Fire meta that I am going to see a water zone.
Yep. Well, the zone definitely seems like where we were talking about it, it's going towards the bridge. Well, if it is the bridge, DK can make the most of the fight right now. They've been waiting till the end patiently to all the teams to gather at one point, and the teams are definitely looking like they are. NBM will be approaching towards the north side of the bridge, and towards the south, we've got Insane Esports. This can be either a hit for DK, or else they're gonna be getting, a Mexican standard sandwich as our cup. said. BFA on the other hand is doing a lot of damage through grenades. Although it's not making the most of it, Insane Esports trying to get their knocks off towards the grenades. It's doing a lot of damage, I can definitely say that. Insane Esports trying to rotate off, gets caught in the grenade. Chill bullet is taking a node on towards Ezio. Ezio also gets confirmed with the grenade. A push is gonna come over towards BFA, trying to push into Insane Esports. Medics, on the other hand, will be getting another knock. Will the confirmation coming through? Not sure about that, but the players removals will be over for Insane Esports as most of them are knocked out. Just one more player, that is Aladdin, who's trying to barely survive right now. BFA, they're gonna be soon getting a triple kill in the hand, which will be already with a double kill in the hand.
Going forward, Elika, a double kill was incoming for that player. But if we talk about the positions of Team BFA, Black Flag Army, the previous game was good for them. And this is what I talked about. It's the time that if Team Insane Esports won't perform in this match, well, they have done their part and they're not surviving. Black Flag Army is still alive and is having a good position. But there you go, Insane Esports. They make their mark that is are still here and confirming a knock on Black Flag Army and confirming that kill too. Zaidu is out of the game as Aladdin, the last player surviving from the team, still having the kill confirmation. ZK official MVP with the AWM is going to confirm the first kill for the team as now NBA is now entering with only 2 players remaining. Zegor holding his position with the back 7. Grenades are getting spammed by the side of Golden. Golden moving forward, making some shields for himself. Zegor trying to break that blue wall, but now is the fight of the grenade launcher. One single grenade launcher, right position, and there you have the whole team of PK official within your hands.
Yep. Okay. They started out on a great note. The bridge fight is definitely benefiting them in a way or the other, but NBA trying to take the grounds off is not something they were looking forward for. NBA got 8 kills in the hands, and the grenade will be doing a lot of damage. DK Epic will get a knock. But can he confirm? Yes, the grenade launcher also coming to the play from Golden. NBA confirms one more. DK with only 2 players left, but NBA with only 1 player left. It's you or me. And I have a feeling that Golden will be haunted by the 2 players and he will be getting knocked out anytime soon. Right now the confirmation will be coming in through. That means NBA is almost out of the page right now. DK with 2 kills, BFF with 5 kills, Blind Esports just below the bridge. They have another rivalry going the team.
Oh my god. Elika's rivalry is on a different part, but Blind Esports is now just enjoying proning down under the bridge. They don't want those fights. All they want is a booyah. Because right now, if they get a booyah on Bermuda, the statements will be made that they can also stay on the very Bermuda map. DK official trying to land some shots on Black Flag Army as they are in the open and they are the center of the attention at this moment. Black Flag Army with the surfboards holding a good position, but MVP lands the shot right on Black Flag Army X5 and that's good knock by that AWM. DK official still trying to get that booyah for themselves, but I think so it's too late as the next circle is going to close in.
Yep. Well, the next circle is going to push out a lot of enemies. That is BFA X5. Most probably be the first person who will be affecting most of it. He'd rather die out of the circle, but Epic definitely steal that kill away. DK with 3 kills. They're still on a roll. Blind Esports with 6 kills in their hands. They are definitely looking forward for a better performance. It's a 2v2 situation right now. The perfect time. Once the circle start to close in, we will see the best fight coming in through. This gives me a deja vu vibes of a lot of old tournaments that I've casted previously. Blind Esports, they are just below it, and Epic is trying to do something really different. He took a drop over towards the ledge, and now he's talking on a very, very thin bridge. I mean, a thin platform, I would say. But Epic here on the opposite side. Epic, he spots up one of the players. He confirms him if it's just Logan all by himself. He has a shotgun in his hand. Can he make it? Can he take Epic and the other man? Both of them. As he's on a ship right now. I mean, he's he's gonna
Oh,
skateboard, and I think
oh
Blind Esports will be getting
no.
eliminated in the second position. Beautiful play coming in from DK. From the first circle to the last circle, they just stayed over the bridge at Sentosa and they managed to get the booyah. Patience plays a major role in the success, and this is quite an example we can say. DK official from the first circle, they've been rooting gate, keeping that one bridge, and the circle eventually came down to them. And I don't know if it was not prediction, I don't know how they managed to be so atrocious till the last minute. And I think that was a good job. Epic taking the drop on towards the ledge. It could have been quite risky if he fell down a little too forward.
Yeah, even if you talk about Team Blind Esports, well, that was a funny moment in the end where the bullets were zero for the side of Logan. He was on that surfboard. That surfboard was for a short period of time. As soon as the charge was finished, he once again went into the water, revived with the charge, once again came up in the water. But if you talk about the side of Team DK official, two players were remaining, and that is how they got that advantage. Even if one player was knocked out from Logan, I think so the other players surviving in the water could have got that boya easily, and they got that boya pretty before that because of that shotgun shot. The scythe was not able to land on one of the players of Team DK official, and that is how Team Blind got that boya in the end. Well, this was the last match of Indian Invitational Qualifiers, where Blind, by getting that second position, they have secured their position in the next stages. But I think so. I still have a doubt between Team
Yeah.
Insane Esports and Black Flag Army, because both
I would
teams,
say
they're in
it's
the top five.
insane esports for sure.
Okay. Well, Elika has already predicted. I still have a doubt, but Elika is on the prediction because I think so. That prediction has a story behind it. The 7 point difference that Team Insane Esports had against Team Black Flag Army, and yes, it's true. It's true because now Team Insane Esports, even if they have lost by 4 points, they are still having a 3 point difference, a 3 point lead against Team Black Flag Army. Going forward,
Yep.
NBA never got a victory in this match. They were at the fourth position. But look at them getting 10 kills. They're at the hashtag one after the map wise scoreboard is in front of our screens. DK official getting 5 kill points and getting that boya. They're at the second spot. With the second spot and the third spot on the map wise scoreboard, 15 points for Team Blind Esports. And talking about the second scorecard, Elika, go forward with it.
Yes. Well, the overall scoreboard, I'm waiting for it. With the map with scorecard says the last six we had HRT, Gaming Girl, and of course Kiltborn. I expected a little more from Kiltborn, which I think definitely did not exceed my expectations. But one team which exceeded my expectations were DK Official. They
Yeah,
the way they rooted for the game, the entire game, they played a circle and they made all the players play inside it, and it is going to be Blind Esports and Insane Esports moving forward to the playoffs. The last two teams to be getting qualified in India Invitational. Black Fakami, they were just behind. What was 4 to 5 points difference? We've got an
yeah.
8 point difference between Blind Esports and Insane. DK Official on the fourth position, NBA on the fifth, and Kildebon on the sixth. Blind Esports, the first match wasn't really in their favor, but they made sure they had a very good, strong comeback and they managed to make it to the top one. And Insane Esports, along with them, will be qualifying into the playoffs if I'm not wrong.
Well, yeah, it is going to be Team Blind Esports and Team Insane Esports qualifying from the group number 6. Well, Black Flag Army landing short by the 4 points. Well, that was a good story from their side. If you talk about Team Namone, the first match was really good, but after that, the things never landed right for them. Look at Titanium Gamer. They were able to secure the positions, but in the end, it's all about the kills you get, because the kills is going to get you advantage. Well, now they would have understood that, and they will fight back strong if they are given chances in some more tournaments. If we talk about Team Ankush FreeFire, 26 points, and they were at the ninth spot. So yes, this was the overall scoreboard for the group number 6, and we have our winners and the qualifying teams as Blind Esports and Team Insane Esports moving forward into the next stages.
Yes. Well, I would say a lot of efforts were put in by Insane Esports, because them
Yeah.
previously being a roster at a lot of tournaments, they were not as aggressive as I'm seeing them right now, especially the new addition, I guess, Angry. He is making the most of the roster, I would say. I'm pretty sure that he is the assaulter coming in for the team, and I really want to know the IGL of the teams, which I guess we'll be knowing at the end of the tournament eventually, where we have best IGL and the prize pool breakdown going in for the fan favorite team as well. Well, good job, boys, to all the teams who couldn't make it to the playoffs. Don't worry, we still have a lot of tournaments coming up here at India Today Gaming, and that is why you should subscribe to our YouTube channel and follow us on our Instagram. That is at the rate India Today Gaming. You can find all the links in the description. And don't worry, ladies and gentlemen, if you missed any match of your favorite team, you can go back and check it in the highlights of the streams. All the streams are uploaded on YouTube. You can also follow us on our Instagram, where we put down the highlights and we keep updating day to day, map to map scores over there. And coming back to the current position, we finished the India's league. We almost at the
Yeah.
end right now.
Yeah. Well, we are at the end of the Indian Invitational Qualifiers. Going for a short break. We'll be right back with the Group 6 highlights. So, guys, don't go anywhere. Just stay here, and we'll be right back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the highlights of Group 6 that we've been waiting for. We took a small break and now we are back at the action. I really am looking forward for the highlights because I want to know how our entire day went, especially the second half of the day, where we had the last 12 teams fight for the two spots for the playoffs. And I'm pretty sure that those two teams, they made the most of the games, I guess. I think out of four, three games were entirely dominated by Blind Esports, and that
Yeah.
one time Blind did not perform. We had Insane in the first game, knocking off at the second position.
Definitely, and if you talk about the gameplay from the side of Group 6, we are going to witness all the games starting from the Bermuda, ending to the Bermuda, well, the Purgatory, and the game of Kalahari in between. Starting off with the first fight of this game by Team Insane Esports, where Ezio showed his firepower with the Max 7, and then it was Gaming Girl getting eliminated as the last player was spotted inside the sniper tower. Then it was Team NBA getting eliminated by the side of AFF Esports. Now we are going to see a fight of Team TECHO, where we are not able to predict the name of this team, but this team was always seen in the fights. If you talk about the mid zone fights of this game, where Blind Esports showed their power uh, in the match of Bermuda in the first one, but they were not able to perform pretty good in this one. As on the ninth spot, we saw BFA Dr. Cosmic with the power of AWM.
Yep. Well, Insane Esports, they definitely awestruck me in this fight. I think where they made most of it happen. NMY, unfortunately, Team Namune, they did take away the Booyah, but I guess the highest points were definitely in the hands of Insane Esports. And moving down to the second map, I think things started on pretty rough note in the hands of NBA, where they had a fight against HRT, but NBA, the the position changed very quickly, that NBA turned over themselves against HRT. Both of the teams couldn't survive. NMY, they had 5 kills in the hands. They had only one player, that was Turkey, alive up and running. And this is where Blind Esports stepped up into the game. They eliminated Team Namune at 11th position. And NBA, while they were having fun taking the third party fights against the teams, Blind Esports was rooting for the top, definitely. DK with 3 kills in the hands, they were moving forward. They were looking if there was any team who was trying to go for a rotation. They got 1 or 2 kills. Blind Esports, they went for an open fight against TC. They definitely benefited a lot over there. Eight
Yeah,
kills in their hands. They eliminated
true.
DK as well, and the FFA
Exactly.
going out in the seventh position.
And now we are going to witness the one of the last moments of Purgatory where we saw Team BFA taking the charge by the grenades and by the VSS shots also. But Blind Esports was too dominant as Niku was already on a killing spree. But X5 with the M1887 double kill, Blind Esports was shut down. When Niku tried to get a knock, he got a knock. Oh, look at that! Oh, there was a side kill we missed. But this is what we know highlights is for. Then it was Aladdin surviving till the end in the third match where Team Insane Esports they lost that confidence, but still Aladdin had that for them. Shalini with the Max 7 got a kill on Golden. But then Gaming Girl was eliminated as the last player was spotted by Team NBA. Then it was a fight of Team BFA and Namuni, where the grocer spray of Chulbul was always there to help the team.
Yep. Well, here we were at the last map, I guess. Where it's actually Bomada. It's actually Kalahari map, where we actually saw Blind Esports getting the final booyah, which they were really looking forward for from the second game. Kill to Bond, they got elevated in the fifth position. Blind Esports, they were below all of the teams. They had a really good position. They were taking every possible fight, and once again, they eliminated DK Official. Both the times, Blind Esports took up the initiative of eliminating DK Esports. But you know what DK did in the end? They finally became the Booyah winners at the last map, where the circle eventually ended into the favor. But before it happened, we had Team Namuni getting eliminated in the eighth position. We had Team Kiltubon, who were haunted by a lot of teams. Blind Esports going out way too in the early because Logan and Comban, they couldn't do much out of the game this time. Although they took most of the fights, a lot of damage in the hands. BFA again most of the job. This is where the fight began between DK and NBA, where NBA completely got destroyed and confirmed by DK. The last two players were left, Epic and MVP. We also had Blind Esports, two players left. It was 2v2 situation with the last
Yeah,
player of NBA going down. We had Logan, and Logan, he quickly changed the gates. Unfortunately, he got
definitely.
spotted out on the surfboard. He couldn't recharge it on time, and here we are. Blind Esports getting eliminated in the second position, but yet they were on top of the overall standings and they made it to the playoffs. We also had
Yeah.
Insane Esports along with them who got qualified into the playoffs. These were the two teams of the Group 6 who moved forward into the tournament.
Well, for the last for some last notes, I think I'd like to thank our sponsors, Infinix Smartphones with India Today Gaming to organize this event. Well, it was ESPL previously, and now we have the World Esports Cup in front of us, where the World Esports Cup is now having three different nations partnered up together, and we are going to witness the Nepal and the Pakistan Invitational Qualifiers in a short while. But yeah, that was an amazing one because the Pakistan Invitational Qualifiers are going to start from Monday. So, guys, make sure you tune into the stream, subscribe to our YouTube channel, and also follow India Today Gaming on all their social media handles. Infinix Note 11s is a great, great smartphone. So make sure you check it out as soon as it gets launched. Hashtag own the game has to be there in the chats all the time. So make sure you are there on the stream. We'll see you in the next one. Until then, take care. Bye bye. Peace out.